Probably have. All the ones that are part of me first. All the others no one else got
I'll call it. Wait, Becca. Is there still food? I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it.
Oh, I love Alex.
Huh? Yours used to be the worst. I've been compiling this since the beginning of the year.
Oh, really?
So did Jalen. Jalen has like a book.
I love that, but yeah, pretty good. I think we gotta
Hey, get over here. Can you help me find my name? Starts with A. That's honestly. Unless we both get it. Where's my fucking hair? I will literally start. Oh, I know.
Okay. Baby, ain't no mountain, ain't nobody, no. Baby.
Those countries at all.
Guys, Lil Nas X announced his first world tour for everyone.
Yeah, he did. It was a shame.
I have a question. Since you're the chair, am I allowed to sit here? No, I'm gonna sit where I start. Let's change the song. Yeah. This is at the top of your list. Why? I don't know. I like it.
Please let me know what I need to do. My son is wearing me out over here.
Oh no, you're good. You're
Kill
good.
and
I'm
me.
gonna. I'm probably gonna. I'll be sitting here.
Oh, I didn't.
Now I'm gonna start pulling stuff up. We could just be fucking the icon every day. Are you ready for the picture?
I hit it. Yeah, all of them.
Yeah, like mine were
Notice I hit it well.
Can everyone just come record? Is this on?
Hey, no
Okay.
tap, no tap.
I just wanted to give the president an opportunity to speak before he heads out for the evening. We give him our attention.
Sit down.
So you want to take your seat really quickly?
Like it's weird, like people, they're not that sorry. That just gets me.
it's hard to support.
I give the floor to President Rodriguez. Let's give him a round of applause, please.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome. Thank you for the invitation. More than anything else, I'm here to really extend my appreciation and thank you to all of you for all your great work that you do, for your student leadership, and really to thank our chairman for the outstanding work that he's done, for his leadership, and for his commitment to our students here at the University of Albany. I've come to this group before and I've said that a critical part of the university life is the engagement of students in the governance of the institution and us getting your feedback, your recommendations, your ideas, having interactions with the leadership team, and just having conversations about where is it that we are, what is it that we can do, and how is it that we can improve our institution. And that is part of what you do. And I know this is a very difficult part of the semester. I know we're at the end of the semester, but that's what all the papers are due, all the exams are due, everything else, right? And so I know it's a very stressful period. So I want to please advise you to take care of yourselves, take care of your health, take care of your mental health, and navigate these next week or two in a safe and healthy manner, so that at the end of the day, you get your grades that you want, you get great grades. And for those of you who are graduating from U Albany, and I know there's quite a few of you that will be graduating from the University at Albany, I want to express my sincere gratitude for having you select the University at Albany as your institution, for agreeing to be a great thing, and to always remind you that the University at Albany, no matter where you are, right? After you leave here, you are once and always an alumni and a love of the university. So we always welcome you back. I know some of you are planning to do graduate degrees here at the university, so congratulations and kudos to you as well. And just to end with an announcement, this morning, if you follow Twitter or Instagram, etc., you might have seen a lot of ads from the university. We had a major press conference this morning in which we announced with the New York Power Authority, up for the groups here as well as the campus center, into the library, etc. We have 4,783 solar panels, which is the largest rooftop array of solar panels of this entire SUNY system, right? And that's rooftop. And so, again, this is a great commitment of the university to ensure sustainable development for the institution, to continue to engage the university that's really thinking about sustainability, environmental sustainability, and really making sure that we serve the needs of the generations to come here at the university at Albany, our new building. For those of you who haven't visited our new building, ETech, our goal is to make that a LEED platinum building, which is the highest level that you can get in terms of environmental sustainability. So that's good. These solar panels provide 60% of the energy that building uses, right? And so we continue to work on these things. So we're delighted with what's happening and the new initiatives that we're developing. But most importantly, we're delighted that you are here with us, that you're part of the leadership, you're part of the individuals that continue to remind us the importance of the work that we do. So once again, thank you all. To those graduating, again, congratulations to all those that received President's Awards, Spelman's Awards, the Chancellor's Awards, and there's quite a few of you. We say congratulations, and to those of you that are graduating from the University of Albany, kudos, congratulations, right? Very, very well done, and we look to see you at commencement. It's going to be a very exciting commencement ceremony. We've got tons of things that are happening at commencement, and so we hope that those of you that are graduating, you decide to attend, you bring your loved ones. There'll be plenty of opportunities for you and your loved ones for photo ops and things of that nature. So it's going to be some fun time. So we look forward to seeing you at commencement. With that said, once again, Chairman Chin, thank you. Congratulations.
We're getting ready now to stop it. Let us drop in the Senate chats, any group chats y'all have. Alright, that will be beginning shortly to the next 15 minutes or so.
Maybe it's under. I appreciate this greatly.
Don't do that. With the iPad. What's up? There's food right there. All right then. What are you complaining about?
Just do forward bend there.
Heavily considered. You know, I've actually physically assaulted like 7 people.
There's really nothing to brag about.
You brag about it.
Wait, what did you say?
Brag about it.
Yeah, see? Nick gets it.
Yeah.
It was in the defense of someone else, of course.
That doesn't help.
Speculations.
That person being So, are you ready to win? Sarah, if you lose,
I don't know what.
It's on me.
what do you mean?
I'll drop out, Andrew. We will do this.
What do you mean you'll drop out?
School.
Yeah, I'm school, yeah.
I won't show up.
Drop out of what?
I won't show up.
Really? You're gonna pull a no yates on me?
No, yeah.
There was another attorney that just
I guess so.
Like I don't normally solve. I can solve it at home, but like this drastically.
no, I don't know.
Not even like 5 senators right now.
Not yet.
I don't drink.
Okay, Andy here. Getting our celebration. If you think that's crazy, Andy's like crazier. You actually don't do that though. And the worst thing about it is he looks like the kindest.
The utilities are in my hand. I found the apartment.
You know, like
I paid the price. I do everything. I do everything from.
no, like listen, man. I talk to a lot of people and Andy's talking to me like 10 times.
Whoa, stop.
I told you.
Stop.
Anyway,
There isn't anyone. Not a single one. You're right.
exactly. That's the point. There's not a single one. That's the problem.
No.
I'm a very.
Shut up.
I only know one person.
Shut up.
I've had it to hear with this fucking dude. What's his name again? I keep forgetting. Oscar. What? Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Yo, Sarah.
Anjali. Yeah.
It's for me. You're gonna leave me hanging?
No, because before I emotionally he would like look back and be like,
Oh no, I wasn't giving you dirty looks. I didn't even know you were in. Hey, put that away. I wasn't
So now he's saying that you were invisible.
I wasn't giving you dirty looks.
yes, you were. He'd be like this.
I hear he's done the same thing to Alyssa. Isn't that
Yeah,
insane?
so have I.
Wait, what?
We've got multiple.
Multiple women are gonna step forward. They're gonna step forward.
Multiple counts of aggravated ignoration.
Dirty looks. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, shit. I remember. Who are you with? Who are you with, Miss Asia? You with someone else?
No, well, so you know, Kavan, he was one of the contestants.
Okay.
He's like my little in Asia. But I also performed for China Night. Weren't you there?
I wasn't working on that.
Oh, I thought you were there.
Plus, I'm working. So if I'm working, I'm on that.
Heard you.
Your loss, not mine.
Courtney. Sorry.
Your loss.
Stay there.
Oh!
If you're a strong independent woman, you can choose for yourself.
I never knew.
That's what takes me really long. Nothing from actuality.
So then what was the reason?
For you coming here?
Yeah.
That's right. Okay, you're right.
Is she telling you stuff, baby?
Have a good night.
Telling me what kind of stuff?
You gotta watch her. Yes. Yes.
I go both ways.
I'm Jewish, so you're the only thing that not me.
You're the only sender in the history of both of your terms
Yes, you only one.
that why so, I wonder? Do you have a vendetta against me
I could never have
and my career as senator?
I would just ask that non-senators or non-essayists, okay, they could give me. I would just ask that if you are not a senator or as a member, do not stay at these tables because it makes it harder for me to perform. Let's ask for that, please. Thank you. That's it. That's it. No.
You actually think I did it? Really? I actually really like this one. It's very strategic, but also very strategic. I find things that are very See, chess is a complex game. It doesn't matter if you know what it is.
Court.
But it's not so exactly. I mean, it's not about strategic, but knowing how
Janelle Moe.
No.
Janelle Moe.
course they will.
I think that I'm gonna get it, yeah. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna check it out.
Janelle.
Just walked out. Danny was like walked out. No, she just like walked out to go do something. She's coming back.
Oh,
I don't know, she had her bag on. I don't know. Like, do you remember my first interaction with her? I kind of remember. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about
Yeah.
it. Nick did it. Nick brought it up 2 days ago. Nice to meet you because you're this YouTube video, put me a joke for it. I don't care. No, joke. I can't touch me too if I was on the outside.
You're the chairwoman tonight, aren't you?
She's not still.
Oh, okay.
She's coming in. What are you gonna do?
I think she knows too.
No, I'm gonna put it in the seal for public comment because I have people that look at it. No, not this one.
It's about public comment, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
So when I move it, it's gonna go from public comment. Now he's playing this. So I wonder.
I play games while I
What is this?
Blues TV.
This seems goofy. It's not even like Subway surfing. Oh yeah, that's why I've been like. There you go. Look at that authentic smile.
You just go do it.
I don't have that kind of.
You know, she talks so.
You're doing it again, right? What? Yeah, okay. What?
She talks such gay. That's all.
Wait, where's the ID? Yeah, Nick, where's the photo? I need that we didn't take our photo. I'll be back.
With the doula?
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't want to be like. You haven't really taken these right now.
You have time. You have 10 minutes.
I have time. I'm making time.
I'm making the time.
You're 20 minutes old. Like, girl, what are you doing? I just want to be. Wait, what are you doing, Tara? Oh yeah, I mean you. I mean you don't have to text me. I've got it. You got me outside. Yeah. Well, okay. The thing is, I have class from 12 to 1. Office hours. If you want to come after work, that works. It's on my involvement.
Oh, I was there.
I mean, if you want to walk up the street, you're gonna get paid. I'm not really. I just do a little yeah. I mean, you don't even need to be prepared. I do. Yeah. So you should no. We do one or the other. That's why you weren't allowed to do my research. Yeah. I mean, one's paid, so yeah, I get paid. Yeah, not no. Like it's like $3,000 a year, but it's still money. I say apply, see if you get it.
I'm getting the senator from the yeah. Let's go.
Why do I feel like I need to forever? She's expecting it out of the director's seat. No, that's right. Yeah.
Ken, can you be so nice to be gone? Will you be gone? Thank you very much.
Right next to Mike's stock is. Yeah. Yeah.
Be so nice to be gone.
Okay, but is it like out of pocket to be like paying for their seats? I just want to sit nice. Like there are seats.
Yeah, I I feel like she has enough patience going on.
I feel like oh, that's the same.
I'm gonna start now. I thought
Wait, Nick. Are they doing? I know is your budget open like 2 seconds? So it might be like, hey, oh well, don't mind like extra.
Was not in their budget like
Oh, I don't get those.
the new one is. Oh yeah, the new one's
I wanted to
Because they
excuse.
cut civic action.
What'd you say?
They cut civic action.
No, but the new one.
No, the new one.
No.
No.
There's no civic action back there. No civic action back
Okay,
there.
so can we say something? At what point in this night do I say something?
The stipend is there, but there's no civic action.
Make sure you report my address.
Well, actually, no, the stipend is gone. Wait.
Are you sure you read that right?
Yeah, because he's saying that there's still.
No, it's not.
Can I see it?
Yeah, I can pull it out.
That's when we give our address.
I'll show it to you.
Where's my yacht? Okay. Alright. Okay. Let us call this meeting to order. We'll begin with opening roll. Roll is open. Can you go down? No, it's on my desk. Make sure you all click in. We're at 15 right now.
Look at this angle. And the back of his head and everything.
Yeah, 15. I'm going to go into public comment because the last minutes combined the 2 sessions of the budget. So you did not get the. So, well, someone has to move the bags. All right then.
I'm going to move the appropriations agenda above public comment.
All right, then move the appropriations and not a public comment. That's second by Senator Klein. Senator Klein second by the objection. Seeing no objection, we're going to the appropriations agenda. So, Senate 2122-191.
Oh, three times here. Do you want to step in? Since you're- Okay, here.
Chairman, who's up?
Best buddies. So we have best buddies. Great. For a new funder. You want to come up? You're here? Yeah. Give it a round of applause. We do something to that for every time.
So the purpose of our club is to promote inclusivity for those with IED, which is intellectual developmental disorder. And we plan to have fun events that to promote friendship.
I love friendship.
Question, Senator Klein. So the move to pass by unanimous consent is in second. Vice Chair Tost on second. Any objections? Seeing no objections, this bill passed by unanimous consent. 192. All right, so
next bill 5 squad. Do you want to come up? Yeah, so they're requesting $13,547, just for a few more things that they need. Round of applause.
You're welcome. Supplemental funding is mostly just, for extra parts that we use in the live car, like communications, radio systems, oxygen tank holders, AEDs, all the equipment has an AED needs. And a bunch of other stuff, kind of like for the lights at the top of the car, that way you can have the lights turned. And a couple other little things. Like the
Senator Klein moves to pass by unanimous consent. Senator Klein moves to pass by unanimous consent. The Vice Chairman second it. Any objections? Seeing no objection, this bill passed by unanimous consent.
project expired. Yes, ma'am. Okay, so just a little background on this one. Obviously, appropriation has shown this entire year being a forum. This is another example. So, project expired was going to cost $20,000. In the city transaction, explaining that's what happened. Looking at the budget, they had $11,000 remaining, and this was like last year for the next few years. So that's like $10,000 numbers, which we kind of deducted with the venue and the charter bus. Those two things could be covered by the money they had left. I spoke with the comp board, with the president, I spoke with another member of the committee, and I have this in my hands, I know it's late, to get that, so whatever that. Hi, my name is Crystal, I'm secretary for Public Advisory here. Basically, this is our annual fashion, this is our 13th annual fashion show, so it's a big deal for us, and we're really excited to have it done. And then, there's a couple things that we didn't have money for, so the show wouldn't be able to happen if we don't get the supplemental funding. I wanted to tell you guys a little bit about the show really fast, that this show is obviously an impact show, and every year the money goes to a charity work for 6 years, going to the Marshall Bryan Foundation, which is, it's like they clean the house for premature babies and mothers. Yes, and they also find ways to help prevent children. So it's a really good cause, and we really want to have our shows with people and our proceeds to them. Also, our budget that we're asking for is to pay our designers to pay like the stage dressing, to help with the setup and things like that for the venue.
Madam Vice Chair?
Motion to pass by unanimous consent.
Move to pass by unanimous consent. Senator Khan got a second.
Yep.
Senator Khan seconds. Any objections? Seeing no objections, this bill passes by unanimous consent.
Let's see seminar again. Next up is Alva. They are simply requesting some sponsorship funding for a hotel that they got from the conference. They already submitted an $854 receipt, but it is tax, so there's been $700 total.
Yeah, so the pretty classic package shop is outside the Oxford Incorporated, on their 91st residential regional conference to, just increase networking skills and meet other store and disabilities. So,
Senator Klein. Motion passed by unanimous consent. Senator Hicklin is our second.
Yeah.
Senator second, any objections? Okay. Seeing no objection, this bill passes by unanimous consent.
Okay. We have Second Yellow Road, they, submitted for funding, they are, I'm not gonna lie, it's something black and something like that. And it's a big husband every year, I'm aware, like, basically, all I asked for, like, reservations, the room rental, things like that. My name is Rachel Morris. I am a member of the last year of the Factor of City Middle School Incorporated. I am a spring 22 initiate on the activating line. The story has not been on campus since spring of 2020, which has led us to not be able to host proper fundraising to get ready for COVID. So last year, the story put on Black graduation. So we're trying to keep it as something that's annual. It is a program that the sorority puts on to honor African Americans for hitting such a milestone of graduating college. As you all know, we do attend PWI, so it does shed light on African American graduation. We give out Black graduation crew nights, we give out tours, we give out our own certificate, basically to shed light on African American students. So I'm here on behalf of my chapter to just allocate the funds for setup, decorations, possibly food.
Senator Khan, I'm gonna move the pass right in, as we said, is there a second? Senator Martin. Senator Martin. Yeah, okay, I want to make sure. That's it. Any objections? Seeing no objections, this will pass by 90%. Done with the public? Wow, that went quickly, less than 10 minutes. Okay.
I'm great at what I do.
All right, public comment. Go on, Joe.
I just wanted to say congratulations to Nick on chairing the last official Senate meeting. I've been strongly advocating for him not to do this again. Going against me. I think that he did a really nice job, especially in the face of a lot of annoying situations. Yeah, just congratulations.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Any other? Go on. Yep.
Oh, wait, are we?
Good.
No, wait,
Oh,
there's
public comment.
yeah,
Sorry about
someone in
that.
the public who
Thank
has
you. Someone. Okay, go on. Not on.
Good evening, everybody. My name is Stephen Agnon. I'm a local community organizer in the area. I'm actually here just to shed light. Some of you may have heard last week, Target in Clifton Park, there was a 14-year-old autistic black child that was attacked, profiled, slammed on the ground by a sheriff. Family's been banned from the store, threatened with arrest. Long story short, there's been no attempted communication from Target. Child's best friend has been out every day. So local organizations and organizers have banded, formed a coalition, and we're out here just letting people know what's going on. Anybody that's interested, we have some flyers. It's going to be a community speak out event at 6 p.m. Anybody that's interested and wants to support the cause, anybody that wants to, support the cause is more than welcome. And anybody that wants a flyer, I also have those. But that's basically the gist.
Any other public comment? No. Go ahead, Michelle. Well, in public comment, only members of the public. In campus comment, you'll be able to speak. Go ahead.
Okay. Hello. So for those of you who don't know me, my name is Mitch Moreno. I work in the Office of Fraternity and Sorority Life. I serve as a programming coordinator at GA. I just wanted to come here and give some updates about the free community and what they're doing because they're doing some really great things out here. Delta Phi Lambda just hosted a really great program on how we can be more inclusive of trans people and the community of both student organizations in general and Greek life, which has a tendency to have been transphobic in the past. Students from
many different organizations have been stepping up in the absence of the advocacy sector, which I'm not sure if you guys are aware, Mary McCarthy left the university, she went to a new position, and we've been putting on an FSL, we've been putting on bystander trainings, and I think 4 or 5 different student leaders from Greek organizations have stepped up to become trained and educate their peers about sexual violence, which is something that college students are extremely at risk for. Delta Sigma Theta participated in an MFC roll-off, which helps promote Black culture. Sigma Gamma Rho, who you just hold from, very proud liaison. They are trying to plan a Black graduation to celebrate Black excellence, something that was very much so underappreciated. Most of our LGC organizations, including Lambda Theta Phi, posted a really, they've supported Puerto Latinas NLCC, the first one that's been in person in what, 2 years, 3 years? Facts. And they also, Lambda Theta Phi specifically, just posted a really nice cultural bingo program. Phi Beta Sigma, they're doing a sleep out tomorrow to raise awareness for the homeless. Sigma Beta Rho raised several $100s for SOS Children's Villages, which I'm not sure if you are aware, they help combat poverty around the world for children. Delta Phi Epsilon worked alongside other organizations this weekend to help clean up a local dog park, and they also hosted a program in collaboration with Tau Epsilon Pi on safe sex. Sigma Lambda Upsilon just finished their SLU week and also crossed the line of 4 NEOs, including Miss Director of Programming over there. Congratulations. Alpha Kappa Alpha also just crossed a line of 10 people, including our wonderful NAVA Vice President. They also hosted a really nice community service event the other day called Make Charm for a Charm in collaboration with Project Inspired. And although they're not technically social Greeks, I do want to give a shout out to my own board, Senator Stella Khan, who was recently elected as Capital District Chair for New York State College Downs, which is working on policy as well. So, as you can tell, also about 2/3 of people participated in the big event this weekend, including events such as Out of the Darkness Walk, the Big Kindness Cleanup, and we also made over 700 kits for We Care to donate to survivors of sexual violence. So, a lot of these organizations, they just brought in new members, and this is your reminder that they are also students, and Greek Life provides a deep, multifaceted advocacy and support system that, students might not be able to get anywhere else. And please keep that in mind and don't sleep on Greek Life because they are going to have a great impact on the university. Please reach out to them if you want to collaborate for events, organizations in general, or just even see how they're doing and what different policy they would like to see. After all, there are students and there's about 300 plus of them, so they have a relatively large campus presence. That's all. Thank you.
Any other public comment? No one else in the public? All right. Campus comment? I think those first one.
Hey everybody, y'all look wonderful. Every single one of you look beautiful. But to get started in what I want to say, I just wanted to express the fact that every single one of you, are leaders in your own right, and each and every single one of you made this campus a better place in your own way, shape, or form. And I'm glad that, unfortunately, this semester not so much, but last semester I'm glad that I was able to serve alongside a lot of you. And, some of you, especially very interesting individuals, testimonies, and thank you to Dr. Kostakis. I can't see. I don't know that. But thank you to Dr. Kostakis for being here. Thank you to Mr. Zingwell over there. But I just wanted to wrap it up and just say I really hope that next year is a better year and overall changes because of making the university a better place happen. Go.
Senator Goldsmith. I'll go this way.
Hi everyone. Hi. I hope everyone's having a great night tonight. We're nearing the end for Chairman Chin. Thank you for all your hard work. And Vice Chairwoman Divya Torkanani, thank you so much for your hard work as well. It has not been an easy year for any of us, but mostly you two.
You can say that again for the people in the back.
The organizers, I'm going to censor myself, but searches. Yeah, but remember that we're nearing the end of the semester, finals and midterms. I mean, finals are really getting to us, obviously, it's getting to me. Be sure to be there for yourself first and then your friends next. Everyone needs the children to cry on to this talk. It is a very stressful time, so just try to be there for each other. And thank you everyone for your hard work this semester and last semester. It hasn't been an easy ride, but we made it to the end, so congratulations.
Senator Rose.
Right. Hello, everybody. Probably the last, no, this is the last thing I will say in this sorry for this year. When I came in this room in September, it wasn't a very nice place for me. It wasn't a nice place for a lot of people. Throughout the year, we have done a lot of work for a lot of good students, for a lot of good leaders. I don't know how far we've come in terms of making this a more welcome place. I would like to say that a lot of us have, but at the same time, we have a lot of work to do. I'd also like to say that our bylaws are once again the law and not a suggestion. So try not to work them. I'd like to say that I'm thankful for our leadership team on all branches, everywhere. I've tried to talk to as many of you as possible. You guys taught me a lot. Made me want to explore my horizon a little bit more. And last but not least, I want to say that if somebody is doing something wrong, we are allowed to sue.
To relate to what Senator Rose said about lawsuits, I just thought I'd give an update. Crawford v. Ethics had their hearing today. We don't know the result yet, but that doesn't really matter. We just wanted to ask a question. The result is not the important. It's that we're asking questions of the courts, figuring out what we can and cannot do in this body, and that's the important part. So for those returning senators next semester or I suggest you guys remember that you can always ask questions. You can always make sure that things are being done right. Thank you.
Thank God. Vivian's probably gonna say, why did you do this? But looks good though.
What did you? What is that?
Oh my!
She's about to resign right now.
Go on, son. I go on to the client. I didn't do that.
You did me so dirty. You did not need to do that.
I did that. At the time, I'm going to be
So, bear with me because this might be a little bit, but I got a few things on my mind. First off, this internal budget that was sent out, again, horrible. Like, I don't get it. Pay your directors a living wage. It's not that hard. Secretary, anyone that's a stipend official that has to do office hours, honestly, just pay them a living wage. We got the money for it. But also, this year in review, what a year it's been. Honestly, I want to say thank you to a few people, Senator Rose, Senator Crawford, Senator Ortiz, Senator Kaiser, Senator Mohammed, Senator Ross McGuire. Probably forgetting names on the Senate side, but there's a lot of people, yeah, our wonderful Senate clerk, always holding it down. It's been a fun year. It's been a fun 2 years for me, and yeah, I reflect on the work that not just that I've done with some friends here, but also just the work that this body has done over the past 2 years in terms of advocacy, and it really does show that, you know, people that get into this body take their position seriously, and they know what their constituents are thinking in terms of stuff like student loan debt, the environment and climate change, and even if there's a bylaw that's out of whack, our constituents care about that. So, it's been an interesting year. We've thrown around a lot of words, due process and lawsuits and, you know, subverting democracy has been a line that's been used a couple of times here. And it's interesting seeing the way that this body has operated this year, post everything that happened last year. I thought the craziness was going to stop there, but we over a bit into this year. One thing I do got to say though, I think it's important to just leave for the people that may be here that if you're going to be a senator next year. If you're on the investigatory committee, make sure you review the investigatory bylaws. Those are like some of the most important things. It's literally a holy Bible, basically, if you're on rules, if you're on ethics, or what's going to be called SOGO next year. It's important because, you know, not everyone here knows the bylaws. I mean, we gotta have timesheets that need to get reviewed. We gotta have ethical opinions, and you know, in some cases, you may even be doing an inquiry into a senator on rules. So, all I gotta say is, do your due diligence next year. Make sure you're holding people accountable and actually holding them accountable, and not, you know, taking things that don't matter with the student association, like pictures off Instagram or pictures on front of someone sitting on someone's front porch, or you know, defamation of character, slander. Just make sure that you keep that in mind when next year comes around. And you know, advocate for what you believe in. It's like I said on my first meeting this year to any of the new freshman senators, that you can do whatever you want in this body, and in terms of advocacy. And look at what we've done this year. I mean, we've had a Green New Deal passed. We got the school to spend $8 million on housing. I mean, that's stuff that happens in this body with your advocacy, with your hard work and so, even though this place gets severely draining, it was fun to be here for 2 years, and all I really gotta say is Senator Klein out.
Take the mic out. Take the mic out.
Okay. I came into this body truly believing that you can change, that you can make, like, you know, you can have frequency notion of someone that can make change. You know, this like past 2 weeks, I know for a fact that's true. Molly and I bond over hot stuff. It's literally flat bread. As Goo and I bond over little girls and how they like to run and cause issues in our lives and throw off some real crabby budgets. You know, Knife and I bonded over how black women are gonna take over the world. So everyone get ready for that one. You know, Nick and I, we got our own little joke. Who also, I think I'm really annoying as you reminded me today. And I pride myself on that one. What's it called? Molly told me to scarecrow with my buddies now. Anything is possible. Okay? But if you're gonna throw a tantrum, you're gonna be a grown man and throw a tantrum over a chair, I'm glad. I'm glad you lost. You know, that's where I come from. You can't say hi, you can't have basic human decency. Yeah, karma. I should have been karma. This is my last little campus climate for a while. So I took Nick heads up. You know, it's coming. Get ready. So with that said, I really do. I've had a great year tonight. You know, I've had my fair share of seats, my fair share of races. I've had a blast. I cannot complain. You know, I like stirring the pot every once in a while, if you know me. But you know, I just want to say thank you. You know, everyone truly did participate in some manner. And I hope you know that you all made me the person I am today. Whether or not you like me, that's on you. Maybe you treated me better than you like me. So, yeah, you know, I really wanted to keep it short, simple. I wanted to give a big, moment of silence for Anjali, because holy crap, 2 years in that position, way to go, Anjali. Big cheers to her. I don't know how to get to 1 year, let alone 2 years. So that's my vibe for now. If you have a beef with me, please bring it up. I've hashed to stop chunking them out. And, I'm more than happy to hash more out. I'm actually here for 2 more years at university. Not all of us can use video and just head off and want to do for fun. So, that's what I'm at right now. I told Nick I was going to sprinkle this game here and there. No, I got my time right. I can't try. I'm on the clock. So, I'm gonna wrap it up though. So yeah, if you have an issue with me and you want to take my picture or complain about a game of bingo, that's not my problem. A game of bingo, not my problem. You can approach me in person. I breathe the same way the rest of us do, and that is within all of our rights. And I hope you all have a great finals week. You rub the Damien Dane's nose in the CC, and wash your hands. I heard pink eye going around maybe. So go wash your hands. Don't be so sticky. And I hope you all have a great time. Enjoy your trip to somewhere. I know you're going somewhere.
Europe.
Enjoy Europe. You don't find home anyway. Don't worry about it. You can put ugly excuse for this one. But yeah, so whoever's next, good luck, because I think this is hilarious. The end.
Send the load. Someone pass the microphone back there. Oh, actually, sorry. Send the time. Send the open side.
This has been quite an experience. I won't put any qualifiers on that, but I just wanted to do a very big round of thank you to everybody in this room who worked incredibly hard, even though we never get along. But it's okay. And I want to shout out all of the executive directors over there. When I came here, I was a little baby freshman in that office. You guys were so welcome and home, and I love you all for it. Leadership, you all are incredible human beings who will always forever hold a special place in my heart. As my first UL leadership team, and I will thank to all of you very quickly. And Trustee Chairman Chin, thank you for everything. I wouldn't be sitting here if you didn't. Well, technically, I approached you in my orientation, but you didn't, have some faith in me. Do all the things. And it was an honor to work in your office. It was an honor to work as a seminar with you, and I'm so glad that you can move on from us. Thank you.
Senator Loach. Back that way.
Good night, everyone. Hi. How's everyone doing? Good. Okay, good. Interaction, okay. I just wanted to say that this year has definitely been eventful, and it has been a huge switch. We have to go from COVID into real life reality. So I wanted to say, kudos everyone for adjusting. It's definitely a huge adjustment. And I also wanted to say, make sure you're surrounding yourself around people that push you, motivate you, give you positive energy, because sometimes you are going to need that, especially within Senate. And then I would also say, I'm wishing everyone and their future endeavors, great prosperity. I am leaving, because I'm graduating, but I'm wishing everyone the best of luck in Senate and outside of Senate, and everyone that's here tonight.
Any others? Senator Mindo? Okay, again. All right, Senator Mindo, right?
I'd like to go last.
Yes, it's you. Did you have your hand up? No? Oh. okay, and who had their hand up? Oh, Andrew.
Hi, hello. I just want to say, really quickly, I just want to say thank you guys because last year was really tough being both secretary and clerk. You know, none of the senators even knew who I was. No one talked to me except for like mine. Anyway, but basically, I just want to say thank you. You guys have all been helping me out, sending me your bills, talking to me, making my job a lot easier for me in public comments and stuff. Probably last time I'll see all of you here, so thank you for helping me out, making my life easier, and this job sucks. And I'm good.
All right, anyone else?
I forgot to shout out Danny.
Okay,
That's the record.
send it back. Okay. Can you get under?
I got it.
No, the microphone.
Oh.
Hey everyone, so first off, I wanted to say thank you to everyone for giving me the opportunity to practice Robert's Rules of Order and bylaws and all that. I want to say thank you to everyone for being so nice whenever you call out my name. It's great. And I think the rules are important. I think it's been repeated a lot. I am still working on those bylaws that I said I'll be doing, and I'll hopefully release something over the Senate, over the summer for people to review, and hopefully, if possible, get it out there. It's one of the first items on the agenda for next academic year.
Oh, okay.
We'll talk about that. With all that being said, thanks to everyone. If you have any questions, you always know where to reach out to me.
Done?
And of course, I love my students.
You good? I'll check really quickly. Okay, closer. You had shirts too?
Oh, yeah, we did.
Oh, wow.
So just really quickly, I just want to mention, I was informed that commencement, was put on Shabbos. That is an issue for Jewish students. And, it might be too late to maybe fix it, but it's just, a little bit upsetting. I remember it happened, a couple of years ago at another school, and they ended up changing the commencement date, but it's because there was a lot more backlash when it was first planned. This kind of went under our radar, but just hoping that something can be worked out for students who observe Shabbos for commencement if possible, but I can understand how close it is. That's all.
Only you have something? You're the last one. All right.
Hi guys. I just want to say thank you guys so much. This year has been so much fun. If it wasn't for Senate, if it wasn't for Senate, I would have never had the chance, ride on the canoe for the first time. That was great. I would have never gotten the chance, point of personal privilege and all that good stuff. So that was fun. I've never been sued before, so that was, I just want to thank you guys all for this experience. I will cherish the memories that came with it. And I hope you guys have a great rest of life.
Madam Vice Chairwoman, the stage is yours.
Hey. I really wish he hadn't picked this
I really wish that I had, a little bit more of a say on which pictures. Okay. Well, good evening, everybody. This is the last time I'm going to be up here, so take it all in. It has been a really, really long road, but somehow we have gotten here. And I want to start off by saying that as many jokes as I might make about this role, I am really honored to have been your vice chair for the past year. For those of you that have forgotten, the vice chair election took some time. I want to thank all of you for believing in me week after week, especially as a new senator. I can really only hope that in time I have shown to all of you that you did make a good choice. I also know that this job has not been easy. I came into this role knowing that for the past almost 10 years or so, we've never had a woman in my role, and before me, only one other woman of color ever. So I won't lie and say that having that added pressure of being in the minority made no impact on me, because that wouldn't be helpful in terms of offering you all advice and going forward. What I will say is that for whoever comes next in leadership, you always have me to look to for advice, number one. And I also wanted to just say that whoever comes next in whatever leadership capacity in this organization, I'm really proud to have broken that barrier, but it's also something that I know comes with an obligation to make things better for the people that come after. So please, to all of you that are remaining in student association or who are about to be elected, keep your eyes on making sure that this is an equitable organization, making sure that everybody has their voices heard, that this is a representative room of the entire campus. Please keep that in mind going forward. In my time here, I've had a few goals. I hoped when I was coming in that I would bring a sense of professionalism to the organization, and I do hope that you carry with you some of the changes that I thought I made coming into this role, just to make the organization function smoother and respect everybody's professional boundaries, namely keeping things within business hours. I'm very passionate about that. Having open conversations when issues do arise, and keeping an open mind about the person you're working with. I've always been passionate about separating the personal from the professional and understanding that all of you just need to be cordial enough to work together. You don't have to marry each other, you just have to write a bill. That's all. And speaking of a team and working together, nothing in this body gets done or carried out without a team effort. And I have quite a few people to thank for helping me along the way. First, I want to thank Nick and the rest of the SA leadership team. Nick, I'm really surprised we have got this far. But I think that that's a testament to how much respect that you offered me as an equal and as a friend, and I couldn't have asked for a better chair. To the rest of SA leadership, especially to my fellow Vicewoman Maya, who has quickly become someone that I'm lucky to call a friend. Thank you for all the time that we have all gotten to spend together and all the memories we've made. To Ray and Ryan, thank you for all the advice along the way. To Janelle, Armani, and Anjali, my girls, thank you for all of your hard work. Janelle, you have been the best and first intern to the vice chair I could have imagined, and you've been absolutely outstanding. To all my fellow senators and all the members of Student Association across all the branches, thank you for always believing in me. And although it has really not been easy, I've learned so much from each and every single one of you. Thank you all for giving me the time to deliver my last opening remarks. I know we like to skip these pretty often. I really am going to miss being here, standing up here in front of you guys week after week after week after week after week. But that being said, thank you all so much for this experience. It's been the best time to be your vice chair. Madam Vice, out.
We're done. Kept in time, so I don't want to take too much time. We got a long agenda ahead of us. I'm going to try and keep it to the length of the vice chairwoman did. And try and I'm going to try and do that as best as I can. But first of all, thank you, Madam Vice Chairwoman, so much for your leadership. As I walk through the boardroom doors this evening, I harking back to the first time I walked through those doors in September 2018 as a freshman senator. I had no idea of the journey I was about to embark on. Back then, some of you may have remembered me. I had the high top and the glasses going, kind of look on point. And I was just as eager and ready to help make an impact any way that I could. Well, tonight, after 4 years of the Student Association and 2 terms as the chairman, it is my turn to say thank you. Serving in SA has been an unimaginable learning experience for me, both professionally and personally. Through every challenge faced and every obstacle in front of this body, we stood strong in the face of division. And while we may have some serious disagreements, Lord knows we have, we stand close to finishing this year, passing more resolutions than ever, creating new initiatives and outlets for student engagement, and recognizing student groups for the work that they have done. That's called the progress to me. So as my tenure comes to an end this evening, I'd like to share my appreciation first and foremost to students. Thank you for welcoming me and for the Senate into your classrooms, dorm rooms, and for engaging with us as we strive to represent you. We all take pride in those we seek to serve. To my personal team, to the Senate Secretary, the Senate Clerk, and our parliamentarians, I could not have done this role without your help and without your support and assistance. To the backbone of this Senate, to our executive committee, leading the exec committee this year has been a privilege, and I am truly grateful for all the time and dedication you've all put in to make sure the Senate runs smoothly. You've all supported me in more ways than one, and for that I'm forever thankful. Now, I'd be remiss if I didn't thank my governing partner, the best, and I truly mean the best vice chairwoman a chairman can ask for. I have grown to love Divya like a sister, and it's been amazing to see the rest of you Albany grow to love you too as their vice chairwoman. Many of you may not have seen the disagreements that Div and I may have had in Senate chambers, oftentimes about strategy, but Divya has never once failed to have my back, and for that I am pretty grateful. Thank you for your friendship and your leadership. You are amazing at that. To President Gujabi, Councilor O'Donnell, and Vice President Williams, our friendship extends beyond the boundaries of SA, all the way back to freshman year. To serving you now in SA leadership has been an absolute pleasure and joy. From our endless laughs to our late night strategy calls, you guys are my family, and I'll treasure the memories we created by fighting for you every day. To the rest of the SA family, to the directors, to Shannon, and everyone in between who made the office feel like home, I offer my gratitude to you. Spending time with y'all, the Diffie Kill and the TikTok dances made, and all the good food, Shannon's in particular. This office really has been my home away from home for the last 4 years. As I close the chapter in my undergraduate career, I reflect on my personal friends and mentors that have me through. Everyone needs those friends that humble you. And for me, that's been none other than my best friends, Joe and Jameis. From my first term as chair to this one, they've been a constant stream of support and kindness. No matter what is going on, they'll never try to remind me I'm Nick before Chairman Chin, and that together we can do anything we put our minds to. For your friendship over these years, I'm really grateful. I know these thank yous are getting long, and I'm almost done, I promise. To my wonderful fraternity, of which I'm about to celebrate 4 years of membership, I share endless appreciation to all my brothers who have supported me along this journey in and outside of SA. Our bond goes deeper than you know. To Dr. Raymond Webb, my first mentor in the Student Association, there's too much to say. I often recall one of our first meetings freshman year, when I talked about running for chair. You were one of the first people that believed in my ability and encouraged me to step away. I'm proud to call you my mentor, my friend. SA is changing, and leadership is changing, some of what you will see tonight. I stand proud of the work we've been able to accomplish this year, in part because of the support lended by the administration, and I thank you to some of our amazing faculty and administrators that are here. My only advice as the Senate moves forward is to continue to remember our mission statement and our values. No disagreement is too big, and no issue is too large to reach compromise and consensus. Many of you may be wondering what's next for me. Well, while my time as the chair may be ending, I am fortunate that Ray and his staff at Student Activities have decided to hire me as the next graduate assistant for student governance and leadership for the next academic year. While I know I have big shoes to fill in Ryan, I am honored that they have chosen to serve me as an advisor and resource to this body and to our amazing student group. So while I may not be standing in this podium anymore, I won't be too far right over there, minding my own business and having a less stressful night than I would be up here. It's been the greatest honor of my college career to be your chairman, and I look forward to watching the future of the Student Association and all the amazing things you all will accomplish. Always remember, do the work so you can get the impossible done. Thank you so much. It's my pleasure. It's my honor. Great acting. Better looking forward. Get the work done. All right. Okay. You need a leaf? You take one of them. All right. Let's pass Ryan the microphone. Is there a microphone close? All right, let's pass that down to Ryan. You sent me a PowerPoint right after. Yeah,
Hello, everyone. So, just two things. Student organization, pre-registration is due by May 11th. And the student leader end of the year celebration is on May 4th from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. and it is occurring in Thornton. And that's about it.
Any questions? No? All right. Thank you. Thank you. We skipped over celebrations. So I'm going to go into certificates of celebration. Tonight we're honoring Dr. Raymond J. Webb. What hasn't Ray done? Ray has been Senate Chair. Ray has been Senate Chair. He's been Administration Chair. He's been a American Council Convention. He's been Chair of the Board of Finance. He's the GA for Student Government and Leadership. All things Ray has done in that state. He keeps on traveling and he keeps on providing that support to student groups and student leaders each and every day that you can hear. So, truly, Ray, congratulations on your doctorate. You've earned it. No more school. You're done. It's an honor for us to present you with a certificate for your community. So please come on down here and accept this.
Secretary out.
Okay. Yeah, you go to the middle. There you go.
You'll still be here. I'm gonna miss it.
Okay. Dr. Christakis, you ready? Dr. MC. Let me know if you need some water. Where's the cord? Where's the wireless? What? The screen just turned off. Oh.
Thank you for handing me the microphone on, by the way.
Yeah, I'd be telling.
Don't turn it off. Hello, everybody. Happy end of semester. So good to be with you all. Really wanted to spend about 10, 15 minutes. I know Simon, the Director of Career and Professional Development, wants to share with you our first destination survey results, which I think for our seniors is relevant, particularly because the first destination for this class is actually active right now. We're going to share that actually questions we have about where our graduates are going. Before I get there, though, let me offer my thanks to the Senate body, to each of you for your work over the last year, some of you longer than that, returned as senators. I think most of you know my own story as an undergraduate at my undergraduate alma mater in student government. I served that body for 4 years. Lost most of the elections that I ran for, but Senate body. Shared governance is critically important, and the voice of the student, which you all personify and bring to bear every single day through your advocacy, is critically important. And I want you to know that I value it. I value your voice. I value the relationships that we've established over these many years. This is why we do the work we do at the University of Albany, particularly in student affairs. Let me also offer my sincere thanks to President Kujabi, who has been a terrific partner. We have, because he is so busy, we've met less a little bit this semester, but occasionally we have, but he has been a terrific partner throughout this year. I've known Angela for a while, and so I'm extremely proud of what we were able to accomplish, certainly throughout this year, but especially as I say, president. To Vice President Williams as well, an absolute pleasure. I hope that they're both. I know for sure one is going to go to grad school, one from the other one's going to go to grad school as well, which is great. To Molly, our controller, thank you. Just to see Molly smile today, I think there's something going on with the controller. And of course to our vice chairwoman, real deal. No joke. Congratulations, you're headed. And of course, finally, to the chairman, who in my mind is actually Chairman Jim Corey's Nick. He's been probably the only, I think I'm looking at right here. I think he's my only two-time chair. Is that fair enough? Oh, Jerry was back to back, though, right? Jerry was back to back. He had a gap, right? Step away. Seriously, I'm like commending him on stuff. He's not even here. Like that. So let me do this while he's out of the room. This is going to be super fun. So Wednesday next week, if you know Nick Chin, you know that he has been a staunch proponent, advocate for many things. One thing that is near and dear to the Chairman's heart is the 1844 restaurant. So I respect that he's been a strong advocate on the U.S. board about keeping prices down and making it accessible. Blah, blah, blah. So in honor, it's funny he's not here. So in honor of Nick Chin, next Wednesday in 1844 will be Nick Chin Day. He's not here to hear this, so this week you guys are going to go what? Don't tell him.
We'll just all bring him.
But the kicker is that he gets to pick the menu out for the restaurant. So we're going to do that. It's pretty exciting. And when he gets that, we'll see. Two quick announcements. First off, food for final late night barbecue, is back in person. In front of the Campus Center Small Fountain next Thursday. So please come out. I'll be serving a barbecue. Our videos will be serving barbecue. Kind of relaxing with live music going. We'll just be there. And secondly, please do take care of yourselves. I know that as we're doing the informal social, I was not saying, but ready for the end, and I feel like that was stressing people out. So I apologize. But please take care of yourself. I was not doing it to stress you out. It was just an opening monologue in my head. I do wish you all the very best. You all really do mean the world to me. And that's because we're sort of alongside. I know we don't always agree. We're fine. It's not personal. So stay in touch. Stay in touch. If you're graduating, please stay in touch. You're forever a great name. I look forward to celebrating with you and your families who are graduating during that stuff. So with that, I'll invite Noah Simon, who's our Director of Career and Professional Development, to come up and share the results from our first destination survey. And Noah will give you some background on this, and then encourage again those of you who are seniors to also complete the survey that's after. So Noah,
Perfect. Yeah, this is perfect. How do I get it? Nice. Well, yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Kostakis, and thank you so much for having me tonight. Great to be here. Clearly, I've become more of these to get the great web experience and do a lot more. But so I'm here tonight to talk about our first destination survey. What the first destination survey is the survey we do of the most recent graduating senior class. So we can get data on where they went and their first destination post-graduation. So I know I got a group. Where's the seniors in this group? Everyone, good. So hopefully you know, because the first destination for this year is already active, which is a change from past. In the past, including this year that you're looking at,
We didn't launch First Destination until actually October. We switched it up this year, this coming year, and we launched it last week. So you should be seeing emails, they could share with a link to it. If not, we're gonna put the link right on our website. We want you to fill that out. So, last year's class. So what this number is gonna show us, and this is all through response rates, we use some other sources I'll talk about. In 2019, our First Destination number was 90%, meaning 90% of students, graduating students, within 6 months were either working or in grad school. In 2020, that number was 89%. So we dropped the percentage, not really surprising, we had just hit COVID. Last year's class, 95%. Yes. You should get more excited about it. You really should. I mean, I would think one of the future things of us coming here was to get to here. So within 6 months, 95% of our respondents were either working or in grad school, which compares very well because national average usually flows in around low 80s. So how do we get this data? One, we do the surveys, and that's why the survey's out, and I need you guys to fill out the survey. For those who are graduating, you know where you're going, fill out the survey, you'll actually get a little coupon to the academia, a 10% discount, plus you'll be entered into, really 10%. And we'll enter you into a raffle, a couple $150 gift cards we're picking. Survey will be open till October. So how do we get our data? I'm just gonna show you this. About 25% of students, so graduating students, responded to the survey. So that gives us that data we need. We need to get that number up. That's why I'm here. Those of you, one of the reasons I'm here. I hope you're filling out the survey. You get the survey, fill it out, because the survey gives us so much rich information we need. On top of that, you'll see an outcomes data rate. How do we get up to 50%? We work with a company that mines LinkedIn. So a company that goes in and extracts data from LinkedIn. So for those of you, hopefully I got some active LinkedIn users in the room. I would think this room's got some active LinkedIn work, which I like to see. Good. And it also pulls from our clearinghouse, which shows us who's gone off to grad school. And I actually walked around, I saw a few LinkedIn's up out here, which I don't often see in rooms I go into, so I love it. So here's just some ideas, some quick data, and this is a snapshot. I want everyone to know, this is just a quick PowerPoint overview. What I'm not showing you tonight is the Tableau data, which allows you to go in, and you can find that data on our website, you can find it on institutional research. That's gonna be the place where you can go in and say, hey, I wanna see the salary data from my major. I wanna see the outcomes information from my major. That's where you're gonna find that, because I know all you're thinking, hey, wait a minute, if I study X, what kind of outcomes? That's where you're gonna find it. I'm not doing that tonight, this is an overview. But if you have questions on where to find it, you just ask. So 68+% of our students, our survey respondents were in fourth executive position. The median income falls, and that's median, between 40 and 45. That goes along the gamut, because we have alums, depending on the program, coming out at 75+. So it all depends. Majority of our students, roughly 84%, are staying here in New York. Here's a little breakdown. Other is going to be customer service. It's going to encompass a lot of different things, but you can see the job types and fields. Why do I have a funny feeling that government and legal number is well represented in this room? Right, a lot of, yeah. Why am I not shocked? I have a feeling those numbers are going to be well felt in this room. But you see a good breakdown across. Healthcare, obviously popular. And again, this is industry. It's the job type. So the field, the industry. Here is salary data across the board. But again, I don't necessarily, like I said, this is going to break down. This is across all programs, all majors. So you can see it. This goes up to 75K starting from under 25. Some of those under 25 could be also I'm working, but I'm also in grad school as well. You can see that number on the left, because some of you are looking, oh my God, under 25. That includes part-time. Graduate school, 62% say they're currently or planning to go on. 31.1% are staying here at Albany.
which I think I heard a few of you were doing, which I like. 31% received fellowship. 45% completed at least an internship. Show of hands, who's completed an internship? Here's the truth. You're all doing relevant experience in this room by being here. So it's that relevant experience I need to expound on. You know, I'm looking for everyone to at least have had one internship. Multiple. We've got to build skills. We've got to build experience. All of this, I'll say, if you need assistance, that's why our office is here. We're right over there in the science library. Come set up an appointment. Come meet with us. If you're looking at this and saying, hey, I got to get moving on this process, that's why we do what we do. COVID, no surprise. Over 78% of our graduates talked about, you know, hey, it's impacted us. Conversion to remote was 34. Other was mainly hybrid work. I'm working a couple days home, a few days in the office, vice versa. Start dates were delayed. Oh, I clearly went the wrong way on that. Offer rescinded 16%. So obviously COVID, I'm hoping this year, you know, this group's coming out into a good market, which I'm excited about. You know, so hopefully we'll see some of that. That is a very, very quick, high-level overview. If you go to our website, albany.edu/career, go under prospective feeds, you can find that breakdown, that tableau. What questions do I have from this room? Yes. What's up?
So, you pulled up the salary graph. Just first off, that does not even look all that good in terms of entering the job in the workforce, especially in the current economy that we have.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is the university doing to provide their graduates with job opportunities that are higher than the 40 to 44,000 that you said? And how are we taking what we see that employers want and reflecting that in the curriculum?
The curriculum piece, I'll handle both. One, there are many jobs out there over 44,000. The question is, did you go to school? You know, certain fields, and like I said, I can show you that breakdown based on major. Certain English, I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat. Certain majors are not going to make the dollars of other majors. So the question is, what are we looking to do? Is money our biggest driver? And I'm looking right at you, but I can look at the whole room. You know, I can ask this room, whose dollar is the biggest driver for? Some of you are going to raise your hand. There's others who are looking for work that maybe I get into 40 with huge growth potential. Maybe it's a 40 base, but I have commission on top of that. So actually what I'm really going to make over a year is 65 to 70. So the number is what it is. The university, there's tons of opportunities. You know, I'm talking to students all the time who are bringing in more than that too. So that's a medium. And each person's job search is unique to themselves. So if you said, hey, I'm looking for a job, I would say, yeah, let's start. You know, are you looking for something with unlimited potential? Sure. I just got an email today from someone who said, we're probably starting around 60. Is that higher than the major or whatever you're looking for? Because here's the thing, I've seen students take jobs for money, do them very poorly, and it not work out well, because they didn't enjoy it. So it has to align. A lot of things will have to align. Your question about curriculum, that obviously is a more global question. I will tell you, working with a lot of faculty who are looking to integrate experiential learning into their curriculum, into their learning. I'm guessing in this room, several in Rockefeller, who I know has, you know, the assembly internships, and a lot of experiential opportunities. So I think there is constantly growth in that curriculum to infuse more learning and I don't want to call it hands-on, but experiential opportunities into that education. I think your questions are spot on.
And something that was brought up last year in the University Senate was SUNY's proposal for sort of like lived experiences. Like if you grew up speaking a specific foreign language, you could get credit for that by taking a test and stuff like that. how is the university seeking to use some accreditation like that to also sort of steer students towards a specific job field, if they've already had like experiences within that job?
Trying to think of the best one. You know, I don't know if it's the university, so, and I don't want to make this about you or anyone. It's about working with the student to steer them towards where they want to be and teach them to market themselves, look, and not too personal. But I am guessing, I got a room full of senators and people who are in roles on this. Just to show of hands, because I want to, who's got the work they're doing in this room on their resume? I'm still missing some. And here's my issue. Not my issue. I haven't seen your resume. I have seen some of them come in after. The way the experiences here are marketed isn't marketing you to the target audience you want to sell to. So the question is, am I targeting and marketing the experiences I have done and completed to the audience that is going to appreciate it? So I think it's a lot of, you're right. I mean, if you're talking about being bilingual, how are we marketing that on a resume, on our LinkedIn? So I think it's individual. I think our office can work with you on, I say you, can work with anyone in this room on making sure we're steering you towards that, towards the market you want to go towards. Other questions? I do not want to, and again, if you have questions after this, and I'll get you. No assignment, I know, easy to find. I'm right over there. Yeah.
So I know these numbers are important, like first year. So, but what about like the longevity, like 10 years or so? Like those numbers also really important.
No, I think it's a great question. Actually, one of the things I'm going to be working on with our team is something called the NACM survey, which is the National Alumni Career Mobility Survey. It's something I want us as a university to be looking at. So I'm glad you brought it up because I think it's critical. So that will be a project forthcoming that we're looking at. Thank you. Other questions? And like I said, you walk out of the room, you have questions, I'm easy to find them right over in that science library. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. I was just wondering how the numbers look for international students.
And I don't have those ones. I
we can get this
yeah. I will get you, or reach out to me anytime you know. Yeah, I'll get you, so we can look into that. I appreciate that question. Anything else?
Other questions? Any other questions?
Yep, I think we got one.
So in the survey, are you guys also checking for students who have maybe like become autistic or and started their own business? Do you have any
That is, entrepreneurship is an option within that, within the selection. If we work on it. Some freelance, I think that's going to come under entrepreneurship probably more because that's not it. I don't know if there's a specific that says freelance, but you know what? I will take, we revisit this survey every year to reconfigure the questions. So if you have feedback, I am always open to it. Anything else? I think I've exhausted my time here. But thank you so much for the time tonight. It's great getting to talk to you. Thank you.
I'm just offer one quick observation. So, Noah Simon does not often speak at the Senate chambers. So during public comment, Noah leans up and he goes, "Is it always like this?" What did I say?
You said in Washington it is.
Maybe a little bit more than. Thank you all very much. And I guess Nick doesn't know it's Big Day.
We're just not telling
Don't
you.
sign I'll pick his menu for him. Thanks,
Yeah,
everybody.
you pick the menu, and Tiff can help you with that if you want.
Is that why you scheduled Wednesday with us?
I did.
That's why. I was
Tiff can
wondering
help
why
you with the menu. Tiff knows what you want. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a minute because I did see him come in. Let me do the other committee. All right, Chairman Yeager, do you have a mic? Don't. Here, I have one for you. I need you to come back so I can look at my slippers.
We have to get back to everyone. It's been a wild ride. This year has been a little bit crazy. It's been a time with the Drinks Association. Shout out to my fan club at that table. Can't do it without yours, and yours support. All of you.
Always be a fan.
I just want to give a shout out to my senior ranking members. Antone, you have done amazing work this year. You have learned the impossible, and you have had to make some really tough decisions, and ultimately you've done the right decision. I am immensely proud of you, and I am very grateful of the friendship that you've made. To my little baby Nala, seeing you grow this year has been a great experience. You're like my little brother that I have to text some mornings to make sure you get out of bed. But you're always like my little bestie, and I'm very proud of you. To my girl Viv, I am very grateful I have met you, and I'm very grateful that very soon we will be getting mugs in celebration of graduation. To my bestie Nicholas, Lavita Roca, PR Forever bestie, I'm very grateful for you and our friendship that started keeping you in the back of my car. Without the Student Association, I never would have met the amazing people I have last year when I was the first transfer. I never would have met my soul sister from Dingling, Miss Paige. I love you. And I'm very grateful for the opportunities as they have done for me, because without it, I wouldn't be going to grad school in the program I'm doing, nor having the opportunities to do so. So thank you guys, and I'm out. All right, Chairman Camperly, can you take this?
Yeah.
Everyone, so just to start off, thank you to Chairman Bader for taking your wing and calling meetings, thank you to Chairman Chen and Vice Chairman Sofiani. And I want to thank Ethics Committee, you guys, we obviously had a lot to do this year, and we first year since FOXA. So I think we did really well, and I'm proud of themselves. Thank you to the group of people that kept me busy this year.
Welcome.
Thank you for suing my first lawsuit.
Welcome.
Other than that, all investigations are concluded, and so that's fine.
Senator Ortiz, Chairwoman Ortiz.
Brooks, still in the corner. We tried. People just said that other years. As to what appropriations did, we got more money than I could even imagine. So I'm very proud of that. I thank the Senate for helping us get through all that money. For giving us, thank you. Thank you to ORC for being my family. I'm proud of your own investigation. But yeah, you know, that's pretty much it. I wish you all the best. Took a while to get here, but whatever. I don't really care anymore. As a director, you guys are awesome. Keep it up. I hope you guys come back and we have living wages for you because you earned them. But yeah, that's really it. Oh, and shout out to Trevor Goldman, the only chair that. Oh, and Angel. Google Carpenter Bills. Thank you. Great ranking member. Yeah, and for those who didn't hear, night shift, his wedding got called off and it's now night shift Kian's wedding. So come up to it, guys. We all got invites.
Really, sorry. I also just want to say good luck to future leadership in all roles, and I think I hope we really have a lot of aspirations for SA.
It's fine. My committee and I put forward the certificate and celebration for Dr. Ray Went this week. So that's something we did. There is an organization attempting to become recognized, which is the American Medical Women's Association. Their meeting is tomorrow on Zoom at 8 p.m. If anyone is available, please let me know and I will send you the Zoom link. But yeah, I think that everything's good.
Is Kevin Martinez? Is alright, thank you, Mike? I got it. Senator Klein. Can't wait for you.
Oh wait, Julie, speak. Julia was on the video. I'm gonna Julia.
I thought I was getting my first share.
We don't have anything to report.
Oh, Chairman Thomas. Chairman Thomas. What?
Nothing. We're making a still.
Another day. I like the vibe tonight. Oh, Chairman Thomas.
The committee met no bylaws for you, just, actually.
What did you just say? Trying to what?
The committee met no bylaws changes being.
Okay, questions?
Not really a question, or a continuation of that report. I think it really started. So, this Sunday, Rules and Administration voted to conclude an investigation. Yeah. Okay, sure. The Committee on Rules and Administration, finally concluded an investigation we received on January 26th. It's done. I voted to move forward with articles of impeachment on you. However, I've taken it upon myself as the one who's writing the bill to not do that. Considering that Rules and Admin can only do one thing, that's what we were forced to do. However, we decided not to do that. So, yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that from the Rules Administration. Your question? Questions? Is that a question? Go on. Is there a mic? Third time. Is there anyone close to here? Chair? Yeah.
Senator Ortiz, a question.
No, wait. Okay, go into it.
So, PBNJ, their petition. No, remember how you were supposed to go to recognize me? No, I said if you heard me, I said I have practiced. Anyone else do it?
I believe someone went though. I think it's in Muhammad or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought you were.
Oh, you were? Oh, yeah.
You said if I went, I was like, no. Oh, yeah. Aisha is the director of student affairs, and she overlooks.
Anyway, that is something we will, you can ask that when you get it. Senator Klein. Let us come back to order, please.
Just a
answering that question.
Make who I was so
He's
crazy.
just because this is where information is.
Oh, that, I thought you meant me. I was like, I was saying, yeah. Okay. Wait, is the president here? Wait, I just saw president. Someone see if you can get him outside there, please. He's not? Yeah, someone can get him in here.
Hey, Jalen, if I leave, will Ruth Matthew impeach me? If I leave now, will Ruth Matthew impeach me?
No, for Mr. President.
Can you prove that?
Would you like that?
Yes.
I want a special session right now during second to impeachment. I can method the impeachment and do it myself.
I don't know how.
The president is speaking. Let's give his phone. Let's give him time.
I don't know how long this was going to be, but I didn't really write anything. I'm a really off the dome kind of guy. But this is my last time being president, so I'm going to be shouting out a couple people. So I'm going to first start off with the student body. In two capacities, the student body that started out with me as a freshman. Anyone who knew me when I first went for senator, like, you just knew me as a kid who knocked on every single birthday quad. And that's where everything started off. Honestly, I can't really take claim to anything or where I've been without giving respect and just thanks to the students and the friends and mentors, older and younger, who support behind me and spoke greatness into me, because that all started from when I just came to the school. And I'm in this space with a lot of those same people now, so I'm very appreciative for that. To the student body new who are coming into a school that they don't really know, coming out of COVID, everything's really different. Having to adjust. I'm very, very, very proud of them because it's not an easy thing to undertake. But you guys are very promising, those in this room and out of this room. I'm gonna go down the line, so I have to start off with my vice president, my Williams, big man VP. He started this very crazy journey in 2020. Yeah, in 2020, if you know everything that went down during that election, then you know. And I don't think anything was crazy for that, which you handled it really well. To be quite honest, I couldn't have asked for a better VP. One thing about me is I really love people that can support, that are self-sufficient, that are always ready to work and just assess issues when you solve it, but are also compassionate at the same time and very innovative, and that's everything that Maya embodies. And I think that we've had a great year with the executive branch, but I think that I myself, and even as saying our executive branches, can also say that it wouldn't have been half as great as it was without Maya's contribution. So I just want to give thanks to you for that. Moving on, I have to give thanks to my little mentee, my executive assistant, Academy. Academy is someone that I don't know, we were running into each other last year, and she would just be in the CC doing homework in the midst of chaos at the middle table. And she didn't really say much, so when she applied, I didn't really know what to think of her, but I selected you because I had a feeling. And honestly, like, Academy is one of the best support systems. Like, if you guys know the run is really like, Academy is really running the show. But I really have to give thanks to Academy for honestly being on top of everything. You truly are a hardworking and beautiful individual. You're so intelligent, and I know that you have a great path ahead of you in the school, whether it's NSA or out of it, or through student organizations. You're so compassionate. You have a career connected to people without having to censor yourselves all the time, and I think that that's something that I really admire. We seem like opposite people externally, but we really do have the same exact humor. And I love you for that. So thanks, Bestie. Moving on, my chief of staff, Lonray. Lonray, where is he? Is he this one? Okay, no. But Lonray honestly has been another great support system. He's someone that I've worked with extensively professionally. But just as a friend, he's someone that I know I can rely on and things just going rough in the bench. We know how things going back then. I was pretty entitled to motivate, kind of seeing implemented to the student body or here in the Senate, so I appreciate him for always being that safety net. To my directors, wow. So it's been a tough ride, executive branch. It's been a long ride from the summertime through. We didn't get the best head start. We started off honestly with a major setback, but I think that you guys all did wonderfully. Starting off with Gus. Gus,
You are the best director of gender and sexuality concerns. Everything that you just endeavored throughout the school year, all your innovation, the way that you approach social issues, the way that you're unapologetic in your advocacy, I really appreciate. One of the first things that we started off the year with was an issue with the program that got proposed by a different department. And Gus took issue with it and brought it up to me. And honestly, I did a scrap piece program because I agree with Gus, but that was the first thing that made me really respect him because we weren't really too familiar with each other at the time. I'm someone that actually supervised you all. And, you just stood your ground on it and you took that chance to have this conversation and also listening to the co-worker that you also weren't acclimated with. And just from then on, you've always been someone really incredibly available to the student body, to your constituency, to your colleagues, and to ourselves, and just any capacity, whether it's through putting on programs in the events to address something that's not being addressed, or just generally creating space for people. So I appreciate you for that, and I appreciate you for being unapologetic for you, and I wish you the best of luck in all you endeavors because you're super qualified and the world is your oyster. Moving on to Becca. Becca is one of the greatest people I've ever met. One of the greatest people I've ever met. Yes, I'm super glad. Okay, I met Becca because Becca hounded me to promote her senatorial flyer. She lost that race, but I ended up applying to be a director, and I think that that's where you were destined to be. Truly one of the most compassionate individuals, the most selfless individuals, whether it's car runs last week for programs, 4-hour drives with pit stops in between, generally popping into meetings, creating space for the general issues that come around health sustainability, back at the road zero and tree package. Aside from your obvious humor, I do appreciate that you make an effort to connect with people. You always make an effort to be pleasant to those around you, and it's something that's very refreshing, especially in an essay because you don't see that all the time. But I admire our friendship. I think that without essay, we maybe would have crossed paths or gotten to know each other as we did. And I'm really glad to have called you my director and my friend. Moving on, we have Caroline, our director of programming. So, if you know, but program has been a wild ride as well. The biggest budget department and the one that has probably been one of the biggest undertakings. Caroline has been someone that has been consistently available. You made efforts to put out the ideas into fruition, to execute programming to this endeavor. Things that seem like behemoth, and I know that you're going to be got into things where a little bit bumpy because there was a lot of demand, coming out of COVID, people are expecting everything to be bigger than their creator. But we worked through that together, and I really appreciate that. I think about Caroline is always a smile on her face. I don't think I've ever seen her upset or obviously touching anyone, and that's actually one thing that I do admire and respect about you. So I'm really glad that you're on this team, and I'm glad that you enjoyed the program this year, so sending you much love. Aisha isn't here, but shout out to Aisha, she's an incumbent. Two-time director of student affairs. Honestly, this is one of the departments that has been underused traditionally, but Aisha has truly put effort to create inclusion and dynamic programming. She's executed program board awards beautifully, and has made an effort to really connect our student groups to different ideas and to build themselves up. Arguably one of the most important things that we needed with, everything was building itself. Ifama, where is she? My successor. So I was formerly director of intercultural affairs before being president, but Ifama has done such a great job. You really do execute and endeavor all your programming and your events beautifully. I think that you assess what needs to be put out to the community, whether it's pumping out last minute flyers, reaching out to groups 25 times because they're not responding, but you still want to touch on that community. And just generally the large scale program that comes with intercultural affairs. I really appreciate what you've done with the role, and I think that you did a better job than I did. And I don't usually say that. So, shout out to you, Ifama. Thank you for always being available. Thank you for putting up with my critiques and my setbacks and my tweets and my asks, because I know it can become overwhelming. I think I might have been a bit harder on you because I used to be director of ICA, but you took it all with grace, and I'm really glad that you are on the team. Julie. Wow. Julie is honestly like a jewel, and that's not a pun. I think that Julie is one of the most hardworking people I've ever come across in SA. Round of applause to Julie, honestly. I don't think that I've ever had to ask Julie to do anything. She just Like I never asked her to do anything. She did the programming, she set up the meetings, she did the advocacy, she got the things done, she got the new majors, she connected with the campus offices, she connected with the students that needed help. Like Julie did it all, and she did it beautifully, and she did it with such creativity at that. I've never seen people partner with the Art Museum for programming or with student organization, and that's truly something that I think speaks to your ability to assess things and to mutate them into something that's beautiful and available to different people. Julie always ends these off with a beautiful note and a smile, and I really do appreciate that. And that's how I think I'm going to end this year off with you, because that's how I will remember you. Colorful like your hair, and always so sweet. I really do appreciate you and love you. Thank you so much for a great year. Paige, I'm director of disability services. Paige is such a sweetheart. This is a relatively new role. I think you're the second director of disability services. And it's one that honestly doesn't get too much attention all the time, but you always dedicate yourself to putting on the events, the programming, to raising the issues, so making everyone listen to you and saying what they want to, not because the issues are important and they matter. And I appreciate that you create that space and that you always make sure that the disabled community has their voices heard. But with that, I do appreciate that you always make a point to include everyone, you make a point to speak to everyone with kindness and to make them feel welcome. And I think that speaks to your ability to connect to people and make sure that they have a space that fits for them. And for that, I do appreciate you. I love you. So, Paige, I just want to let you know that the world is available for whatever you want to introduce to it. I know that sometimes things seem daunting for you and you're unsure, but I know that there's a bright future ahead for you when the funds campus are outside of it. And so many people are going to have the same thoughts when you join their teams or when you supervise them, when you're doing the owner, we say over them. And no matter which capacity you may choose to end up with. Courtney's another strange individual, strange. I know Courtney didn't like me when we first met because Courtney just didn't really say much. Like she just, Courtney's a vibe, and she just vibes. But I've grown to understand that Courtney, doesn't, do too much. She doesn't care to be the center of attention. She doesn't care to be obnoxious about anything. But she's very intentional with her work. She's very intentional with her words and what she chooses to share. When Courtney has something to say, she will say it. She will say it and make it known. And that's what I appreciate. She's very selective with her words, and I think that makes it all the much more important. Our website's beautiful. The way that you handle the Department of Intercultural Technology. Education and technology has really been one of the greatest blossoming I've seen. We came from our freshman year arguments of having a non-existent department and one that wasn't paid to one that's putting on entire cyber weeks and engaging our organization more and better than ever. And just truly creating a platform virtually and in person for people that engage in stuff, for people that engage in giving, for people that engage in creative outlets that sometimes get understood and underscored, and I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for your fit. I love you since you style. And I think that you're an individual that I'm also glad that I met because you made me understand that sometimes it's not about how I perceive a person, it's just about who the person is. And that's what I think our experience has been. Courtney, much love to you as well. Who else? Alyssa here. Hi, Leslie. Alyssa joined us a little bit later into the year, but Alyssa has been a darling to work with. You executed the role of CEO with so much grace. To be quite honest, community service is hard. It's hard to be the person pushing for everything, to advocate for the different issues in the community, to deal with the work. People don't always respond to it, but you always make sure to put in that effort. You always make sure to stay on top of things. You always make sure to be oriented, even if things didn't go as planned. And for that, I really do appreciate you. On this side, Alyssa, you've always been super sweet. I've never known you to be nasty or to be spiteful. And, even if things like that have been thrown your way, you always kind of just metamorphosized it into just being better and being more for yourself. And to that, I think that people will always be inclined to you because you have an aura that's irresistible. And I think that no matter where this world leads you or this campus or outside of it, you're going to do great. And I wish you the best. And I am super supportive of you all the way. And I love that we've grown to know each other and work together and just be support systems for one another. So much love to you as well. So, Andrew,
fellow sneakerhead. Andrew also joined us later into the year, but Andrew's another person that I know. I've never had to ask him anything. He came to the piece for me quite literally. There was, Andrew had one chance. He had, the rent was due, and he was on his last penny, and he made sure that he was going to work to get the rent covered. On a specific action, the department was in monthly. We're not going to get into it, but you guys covered up all of that. I love that you're super creative with all of the programming. You guys, or elected officials who go into the CC somehow in a matter of 2 weeks. You made sure to connect your student groups. You made sure to connect the students to different resources. You made sure to be dynamic and who you reached out to and how you approached it, from visuals to community services to virtual programming. I think that you're someone who sees things and sees that they need addressing in the government specific action set, and you can tackle it. For that, I appreciate it. You also have a very calming vibe. I think that the branch balances each other out, and you're the person that kind of settles things. You're never rowdy. Becca might be zooming around the office, but you're never rowdy. I love your sense of style. You tend to always each other wearing the same thing sometimes, and I think that this piece of both of us is hard to apply. And last but not least, Lucy. I'm not sure Lucy's here with us. She might not have been here. Hi, Lucy, if you're on Zoom. Lucy, super lovely. Lucy also joined us later into the year. Shout out to James Fatigue. But anyway, Lucy took the role, picked up the pieces. She served on the board of the Kill. Director is ready to work, ready to assess what can be done to be programming around that, contribute her voice to all that surrounds the Kill, and just in general being a part of the executive branch. Lucy and we work with. I don't think that anyone contributed to the executive branch dynamic in a format. I think you uplifted it. You seemed like you were a really good team, and for that, I love you a bunch. So I wrap this up by saying my executive branch, I think that we had one of the toughest years in all of executive branch history. You guys had honestly we were in the trenches. The summertime was hectic. We didn't know where we were going to go. Things were going really well. Things were going not really well, but we really had to find our footing. And you guys stuck with me the whole way, so I really appreciate that. Even when things seem to get crazy, you guys believed in me, so I love you all for that. The same way that I believe in you, and I'm glad with the selection that I've made thus far. And I wish you all the best. I know that I'm going to take our seniors, but those of us graduated, you deserve it. Flex all that you've accomplished, flex that you were part of exec. And yeah, I could have asked for a different team. I think that didn't kill everything past that was really what solidified it for me. You guys are great human beings, and I love that I was able to spend so much time with you all and grow into that space. Exactly. So moving out of that, I have to talk about my comptroller, Molly Donnelly, while Julia then duo. I have to talk about Molly because honestly, traditionally, the president and the comptroller are at each other's throats, but me and Molly, we were always on the same page. That's right. We were always on the same page. I think that without you, we would not have been able to do half of what we did, execute the programming events, and that we wanted to put out to the student body because we were on the same page. We wanted to make that happen and make it work. Find ways to make these more efficient for the student body. Make sure that we were working with students to get this on. And, they go to the rock and one thing and everything. We did it with a lot of grace, and I cannot ask for a better Madam Comptroller. A lot of people doubted you from the beginning. A lot of people doubted you because you were a woman from the beginning, and you pushed through all of that. So for that, I really do appreciate you, Molly. As a friend, we're always on the same page. Even this back at MG, we're on the same page, and I do love that about you. And this the friendships are lifetime. So to Councilor Donald, thank you so much for being here. So my chairman, Nicholas Chen, it's been 4 years since freshman year. Yes, we used to sit on opposite sides of the room, and now we sit on the same side. Nick, me and Nick have tons of disagreements. I know that you can think that for some reason we're just doing everything that each other wants to do, but we truly do have some of the most drawn out disagreements. But I think that that's what balances each other out. I appreciate your friendship. I appreciate your willingness to compromise and how you're willing to support me and vice versa to execute with us for the student body. I think that we have had, again, one of the toughest years in terms of just scandals and chaos, and we tackled it with grace. I admire how you handled the truly volatile student body. one that was ever changing. And I think that again, that there is a trend with the president and the chair being at odds, and I think that we stepped away from that and made sure that that wasn't the case, and that we were distinct from that. So for that, Nick, I love you, and to many more years. We have a lease together, so this is a number.
I mean, my brother.
Yes. So Vice Chairman Sosiani, oh wow, Divya. Divya truly is a good person. I think that there are very few people like you, and I admire that we're alike in the fact that we see issues and we have to solve them and we have to get them done. And that's who you are. You're truly solution driven. You're so dedicated. I think that without you, honestly, the entire association would have felt askew. I think that we all had to contribute our qualities to balance it out, but you truly were strategic, mediator in a lot of aspects. Even when it seemed like things were going to hell, then you were there to cool the anchor down. So I appreciate that. And just on a friendship end, you're truly one of the most relatable, personable, available people that I met. And we don't have the most public relationship, but I do appreciate the friendship that we've grown, all the late night talks and everything that has come personal and professional to bring us closer together. So thank you, David. To the senators, wow. Yeah, the Senate body this year has been crazy, but I must say, I'm gonna start with the 40 people ticket. So those of you that started with me from that journey for the people, we know that it was hell and high water and we made it through. And I appreciate you all for that, for sticking up for what was right and for making sure that you were served. But as we come into the 2021-2022 year, to everyone who's joined the Student Association, who joined the Senate body, I applaud you at minimum because this is a thankless job. I was a senator for 2 years. It is a thankless job. You don't get paid. The hours are long. The problems are gigantic, and sometimes it seems like it's worth nothing. But you guys choose to fill these seats, and you choose to come and execute the role and advocate, and figure out new ways to support the student body, to stand up to administration, and for that, I applaud you. If any of you remain, I encourage you to still remain. I encourage you to still remain in student involvement and to continue being advocates on this campus because that is what this campus needs. We're in a time where everyone is not going to quite, they might not quite, appreciate what it looks like, but I think that you guys have experienced that it's not about how hard things are, it's about what needs to be done. And I can applaud you all for doing that. Even if you had disagreements, I appreciate you guys making me a very patient person, honestly, because, I do that again in the school I've grown professionally, and you guys have contributed to that. And to those of you that have become closer friends to me through our professional work, and through those, again, very unexpected encounters, much love, much love. To the orgs, all the organizations, I think that I can't go through the entire list, but we truly have a great selection organization. I love my NSA, I love my Notice of Other. But all the orgs out in between, I think that that's what makes up this campus. Again, that's another thing with on e-boards that aren't paid members, figuring out programming, putting that out to the student body, starting your organization from scratch, funded. That is a lot of work, and you guys contribute to the campus culture that you all need. Honestly, a lot of the times, 50% of why people come to this campus. So if you're in a student org, if you're on an e-board, shout out to you. If you're working towards that, shout out to you. If you're president of the org, shout out to you.
Thank you.
Yes, and honestly, just keep going, keep being dynamic, creating new organizations, collaborate with each other. Like, that is one of the most easy ways to shape new organizations is through this connection. And I thought everyone has been super open to just reaching over and extending the olive branch to different communities. Last but not least, I should go to you guys below. Last but not least, after basic admin, I'm going to start off with Echo King. Echo King has been a mentor for me since my freshman year. Truly, I call him Uncle Echo because that's what he is. I can't imagine navigating this campus or this experience as a Black man on this campus without Echo. It's been a lot of trying time, trial and tribulation, but he has been a guiding pillar for me. Sam Caldwell, likewise, he joined the CBO team later on in the Marcus, choose my counterpart. It's been a hectic year, but I think that, they've all made good, good efforts to work with the student association, to work with us to execute, the things that's going to seem, but I appreciate it. I can truly say that a lot of student associations don't have that connection with the administration. A lot of student associations don't have that access to the administration. And at minimum, I think that we have the avenue to advocate, to be present, to have our voices heard, and I appreciate that. So I end this off by saying that the student association, for better or for worse, you guys are important. This organization is important. It holds the school up, whether people like to admit it or not. Without SA, there isn't New Albany. And no matter where things go, hopefully we're still here, you find your way back. And yeah, that's really it. That's my farewell. Bye, everyone.
Thank you for this. Not as good as, making off the dome messages, but for the past year, with this being the last meeting, I do feel for you all, it was slightly emotional. I've had the pleasure of serving as a student association vice president, and in this role, I feel like I've learned so much from each and every one of you, administrators and my fellow colleagues. And with this being one of the most challenging roles I've taken on throughout the course of my college career, and it's also been the most rewarding. To Abdullah, thank you for picking me as your right hand. Thank you for always having a plan in your back pocket and literally an answer to everything. Without you, I don't know what I would do. And to the rest of our team, Nick, Div, my evil twin, Molly, I couldn't ask for a better team. Thank you for being so supportive and filling in the blanks when I couldn't. We are truly one heck of a team. To Academy, Lauren, and all of my 12 wonderful directors, it has been a journey to say the least. I've always seen something special in all of you. Planning events and programs with each and every one of you has been an experience, and I wouldn't trade it for the world. I know you all hated the program proposal channel on Teams, but it served as a great foundation for some of the best content our student body has ever seen. And you all are amazing hard workers and truly the backbone of the student association. To our office manager, Shannon, she's not here, but I hope she hears it. I will miss and cherish all the many conversations where you stop at the front desk and chat about a million things in 5 minutes. Thank you for keeping me posted on everything and being the best momager. I'll also miss the one. All of our senators, thank you for the entertainment every Wednesday. All of the personalities, passion, and ideas that each and every one of you brought to our meeting shows me how destined for success all of you will be throughout your college career and beyond. You all are truly game changers and leaders. To the next president and vice president, I wish you both the best of luck and hope you take advantage of every opportunity the position has to offer. I know you both will assume the role and serve our ever so cherished student body to the best of your ability. I believe in you both. Again, thank you so much for electing me into this position to serve you all. Sincerely, Madam.
Let us go to the director. As long as oh, you did? Okay.
Good evening, everybody. So I know I didn't really work with all of you very closely this year, but I would first like to say thank you for giving me the opportunity to work with, Senate and be a part of that. So, I feel as if I would have never seen this side of the school had I not been teach the staff. But it showed me like there's more to the school than just, student or, like the small little circle that I know, so I was happy to be introduced to all of you and to be introduced to more of the campus. Shout out to my brother, Abdullah, Mr. President, known this guy since freshman year, but as the years gone on, we've gotten closer. Truly, my right-hand man, Miss Maya, I really thought you were super mean. Super mean, but, I love her, and I love seeing her every single day. Molly, love you too, man. The best comptroller ever. Dave, love seeing you all the time. Nick, Staten Island stand up.
Staten Island, yeah.
One thing that you guys don't really know is that Staten Island secretly runs the school.
That's right.
Staten
Island.
To the directors, literally love seeing you guys every day. Every time I come inside the office, I just appreciate you guys. You guys always checking up on me, even when things are going rough for me. So I appreciate you. Kevin, like that. I love you. And I'll just end up by saying, here's to a good year. Let's hope that next year is great as well.
Kimberly? Madam Chairwoman?
Hi everyone. Hi everyone. This was really fun. I had a great time. To Mr. President, gang for life right there. I love you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. You're really like my best friend. I'm trying to talk like it. Yeah. Maya, JT, yo. I really love you, Maya, for real. I think it's really fun. I really love you, and I really appreciate everything you've done for me. And I think open door policy, I know I can always come to you for anything. And yeah, I love you, JT. Anjali, I see you, girl. I see you, girl, for real. It's hard work. Dev, it's a good girl. I love you too. Love you too. Mr. Chairman, I love saying Mr. Chairman. It's just, yeah, you know where it's at. To my directors. To my directors, you guys are really fun to work with. I know each and every one of your associate directors for 2 weeks, like, the process when you started. And I got to see each of you work, and you guys did an amazing job. And, yeah. All right. I really love Lombre. You guys don't understand. Like, that's really my brother. That's all I gotta say. You both are crying. Ifama, Caroline, Maya, Jay for life. Y'all already know. Alyssa. Yeah, we've been through a lot. We have, and we ball. We going up. Don't forget. Becca. Becca's a clown. Like, Becca's the only reason I'm passing Spanish, and the only reason why I go Spanish. Becca, yeah. Molly, come on. Jada and Jason, you guys. That's where the money lies for real. Don't forget. Yes, to the senators. It was fun, bro. Like coming in every Wednesday, it was giving Real Housewives. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are vibes. Let's do it again. No, let's not do it again. I'm just. But like you guys really do a lot of hard work, and a lot of people don't really see it. You guys don't get the credit a lot. So I see you guys. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, it's been real.
I can call one more night.
Hi guys, we're being ready because I gotta do this. Anyway, I'll keep it short because I really gotta do my work. But I'll send out like a nice video for you all. Okay, maybe not you all, but some people will get a nice video. Probably only during the summer, you know, there's so much stuff going on. I just want to say, no, yeah, you're just gonna get sentimental when I send you the video, so no need. But, yeah, no real report. I haven't updated the minutes in a hot minute because, you know,
I haven't been doing it.
so true, that too.
Yeah.
I wanna say, big shout out to my stinky monster, Anjali. Smells like poop and. And if you've ever read The Wall right next to my desk, it's real fan behavior, real funny. And it's only telling me that I smell like poop. That is all. Expect the video somewhere.
She really set Courtney out.
Of her running away, but so hi everyone. I guess I'll start with the last one. I just want to say you guys are all very hilarious individuals. Thank you for providing for my weekly entertainment every week. It was a pleasure watching it. I swear to God it was. But despite the long nights, it was a pleasure working alongside each and every one of you. I'm very grateful for all the new relationships I've established throughout this year and all the memories I've kept together. To the wonderful directors that are beside me, I'm so sorry for my lack of individual shout-outs, but I am tired. And I just want to say I really do love you all individually and as people, to the directors, leadership, and also senators. You have all been amazing to work with. But besides that, who's ready for Pride Fest? Because
All right, Palmer. If there are any questions, just stop me. I'm trying to go through the 10:30, so.
Hi everyone. I don't consider myself an emotional person, but you know, if I should have scared to hold against me to me. To start off with this job, I kind of applied on a whim. I didn't really know much about student association. I was a Blues intern, if you guys didn't know, over Zoom. And it was a very interesting experience just to, you know, get to know him and work under him and now work a little more alongside him. But shout out to you because even though you're a little hard on me, I appreciate you. I've grown to love you as a person and I really appreciate your guidance and leadership. You know, we gang now or whatever. They're cool. I want to shout out Maya as well because I never had a conversation with you before this year, but you're probably one of my closest friends now. Yeah, I'm not even good. I want to shout out who else is on the team? You know, chief of staff and executive assistant, y'all cool, I guess, or whatever. Y'all didn't say my name. But okay, Lambert and Kemini, I love both of you guys. You know, Kemini, I spent every single day with the Kemini if you guys didn't know, and I'm gonna be very sad that I'm gonna be very, very sad that I can't go outside with her anymore. No, I'm actually.
Called acting.
No. I really hate you guys. Yeah, it's just a really cool experience to work with all of you. I'm not crying because I'm really sad. I'm just crying because I appreciate all the memories I've made with you guys. I really didn't know anything about Sunday before I came here, but it's very interesting to watch you guys do your job. You guys, even though you guys like to argue, you guys get a lot of work done for the student body. And once again, it is the same thing with job. So shout out to you. Shout out to the comptroller. Shout out to, I don't know, everybody in the team, Vivian, Nick. You guys all do a lot of work, and I appreciate all of you for it. Once again, shout out to the directors. I've collabed with a lot of you guys. You guys are now kind of like my family. I've gotten to know you guys. You guys are all really cool people that I probably never would have met if I hadn't come into this position. And last but not least, you know, shout out to my gang, Caroline and Maya and Aisha. You know, you guys are literally my family. Yeah, I used to here, but I look up very late now, but I'm really thankful for this year.
He's not here, nothing for her, right? Okay. Court just went Becca.
Take the mask off.
Let's get
I don't feel you, so.
Got a 9. Oh, it is God, sorry, it is God. Okay, sorry, it's still sorry about that.
Wow, I'm kidding, that is strictly a joke. So, this isn't really my department, but, our veteran program still has burned down. Maybe Lisa is there, so. We need another director of the. But, I just wanna say, this has been an incredible year. This is like my first time in FA, and I had no idea what to expect, but this has been a crazy time. So yeah, thank you for like all the directors and stuff. Y'all are really awesome, and like I love all of you. I've made so many friends this year, like more than I probably would my entire year in college. Senators are also really cool, really funny, entertaining. Sometimes. But back to like director stuff, I do have a program tomorrow in the SA office at 7 p.m. There's going to be food, there's going to be tote bags if you guys would like to take something out of it. So please stop by, even if you can't stay for the whole time, you can pick up a tote and grab a plate of food. So yeah, thanks for an awesome year, and I hope you guys have a fantastic summer.
Okay, before I was rudely interrupted, I'm absolutely gonna cry. I graduated at 12:30, and the dark hit my room, and I started crying. So, first off, the senators, I love, going to Dickie Kill with all of you, and I think that really, created some friendships. Some of you I will never speak. You just, our paths are not going to cross, but it was fun while it lasted. I appreciated all of you who worked with me, who reached out. Senator Klein, Senator Muhammad, Senator Vikas. I think we worked so much on the committee. We put a lot of work into that, and that was probably one of my biggest accomplishments as a director, so thank you for that. For leadership, okay, I can't do this. Maya and Abdullah, I just want to say, I tried 4 times to get into student association, and I wanted to thank you both for trusting in me, and for allowing this to be my first position in student association. It's not often that a director position is the first step in student association, so thank you for allowing me to be able to do that. Molly, Dib, Nick, I didn't really want it, Dickie Kill. I love you all. You're so funny. Everyone, to all my directors, as well as the exec, thank you so much for letting me just come into the office and gossip every day. I did that quite frequently. Accompany, I love you so much. We've become such good friends, and I'm so forever grateful for all the work you've done in student association and the support you've given me outside and in our friendship. To all, yeah. One night, we had class freshman year, and yeah, and we kind of reconnected this year, and I appreciate the guidance and help you've given me, and all the jokes along the way, and then all the directors. Many of you are really lifelong friends that I will forever cherish, and I look forward to having a future with all of you outside of student association. And Anjali, I love you so much. You are one of my closest friends at the university, and I'm so excited for the next chapter of our lives, and hopefully law school will be in the works for both of us. Yes, thank you everyone for everything. It's been a great year. Love you guys. Yeah, love you guys. Oh, so Ifama is also looking for volunteers for the cultural carnival. Not for cotton candy because I'm really doing that, but anything else is available.
You could text me on Google Meet.
It's happening this Saturday at 1 p.m.
At Entry Plaza.
Yeah,
that flyer is up.
Yeah, that's out of my pay. So.
Good evening, everybody. I just want to take this time to say thank you to some people that really helped me out when I joined. I want to shout out to Maya and Abdullah, first of all, for hiring me. It's a big thing for that. And also for giving me an opportunity to learn and grow and experience this part of the school that I hadn't really considered before. I came into the office many times to shout out Yeti, because he's my close friend. But I didn't know anything about this place. I didn't know there were people that came into this room every Wednesday and discussed things about the school. I didn't even know there was an executive branch that made programming. I thought there was something else entirely. But over the course of the time that I've been here and being able to learn and see everything that everyone here does, it was an eye-opening experience. And I thank you so much for giving me the chance, especially considering that I've had no personal experience in student government of any kind. I'm still considered a freshman, technically. And just want to thank you for the opportunity. I want to shout out to Kimmy. She's very friendly. We usually say hi along. I also need to shout out Alyssa for putting me on, recommending me to apply for this job, and the rest of the directors that I may have worked with or not worked with directly. Thank you guys for being on the team. Thank you. I do need to plug in. I do have an event this Friday, so I'm still working. Still got a program left. It's at the Assembly Hall at 7 p.m. It's to raise awareness for the housing crisis in the Middle East. We're working with the MSA. They will be breaking iftar for people in MSA, and it was just a time for you to grow and experience different things, learn about the issues that still exist that really aren't on the news all that much. And oh yeah. There's food. There's a lot of food. I have to admit. It's a lot of food. It's halal. It's tasty. It's a lot better than what you might get at Sodexo. Let's just say that. And it's the last one. So please, if you guys are free on Friday, shout out. I do need to give some props to the senators here. I'm not sure if you guys know, but I actually was a senator for maybe 10 seconds. I was a senator for Liberty Terrace. Yep, senator for Liberty Terrace, and then I was given the opportunity, and nobody knows, but yeah, so I appreciate what you guys do. I know it's a hard job from what I've seen and what I haven't seen. I know there's a lot of work that you guys do, and I just gotta show appreciation to you guys. And hopefully, you guys make it better next year or whatever happens. Is Lucy on the phone? Okay, there you go. That's not. This is not.
Wait, say something.
Hello?
Okay, it's working. Go ahead.
You have a microphone?
I guess I got it. Very sad.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm so sorry that I can't be there in person tonight. Jiffy Field has not burned down, and I am alive. So I didn't really know that we were going to be giving these speeches tonight, but I didn't really know what I was getting into with this position. It was definitely something that I wanted to do because I am huge on environmental activism, and as we know, I am a farm girl. I grew up in the woods, and it's something that I've always known and always wanted to keep safe. And Jiffy Field was going to be the best way to do that. But I had no idea what the rest of the Senate was going to be like, which was a shock. But luckily, I had some amazing people to help me get through it. The 1 month that I was here, but for them, I say thank you. I want to thank specifically Abdullah. I didn't get to hear everything, but what I did hear made me want to cry.
just getting used to the office and used to the role. Julie helped me with my first ever PR, and Molly as well. Definitely, yeah, but, yes, everyone in leadership and all of the directors, I cherish you all so much. All of them besties for the resties. But yeah, I just want to say thank you to all of you, to all senators, even though I don't know all of you very well. The last person I would have expected to get to know was Brianna, but here we are, and I might be joining rugby with her, so. But yeah, I just want to say thank you to all of you for, and Cindy Kills and giving me the chance to do these programs. I wish that I had had the time to do more, more advocacy, more programs, more education. But yeah, just thank you to all of you so much.
Hi, Luz.
Good evening, everyone. My family and my friends thank you so many of us have done for such an amazing experience. Being director of academic affairs has truly been one of the most rewarding experiences I've had during my 4 years at UAlbany. I want to give a special thank you to SA leadership, especially Ryan and Abdullah, for encouraging and supporting my department and for your fearless devotion to trailblazing a legacy of inclusion, impact, and positive change on the campus. Thank you to my director family for making me excited to go to work, for being my friends, and for the amazing things we've been able to accomplish together. I want to give a special shout out to Gus, Courtney, and Becca for always being there for me on the good days and on the bad days. Y'all have had my back, and I appreciate our friendship so much. My department has one last event, so please join me for the School of Scream at 4 p.m. on Wednesday, May 4th, which is Reading Day. It's in the CC Ballroom. You come in, we have a good scream together. It takes less than 5 minutes. It's a great time. Let out all that pent-up stress and anxiety. So definitely want to see you there. And end on a positive note, like I like to do. Remember why we're all here. To better the quality of life for all students from all identities, backgrounds, and experiences. We get more done when we work together and when we solve our differences and communicate outside of the Senate floor. Stay strong, stay true to yourself, and stay kind. Peace, love, and light. Thank you, and be well for the last time.
I already cried once, but I will cry again. Morning. All right, hi besties, and as always, one last happy Wednesday. So the transition factor is done, so that's up to my successor. I did put some advice in there, but as always, just feel like you're going to need it. Now on to where I make all of you cry and myself cry. The iconic legend who once said, "How lucky I am to have something that makes saying goodbye so hard." Oh, out of your right. If someone had told me freshman year that I'd be here today, one, I would have laughed at them because I never would have seen myself as a student leader and at UAlbany, LOL, didn't actually commit your letters. The psych major said a pre-law and happy with the change that was not written at all to my 10-year life plan that I always do, like once every decade. I would have laughed, but you know what, here I am. And without that change to my little life plan, I would have not made so many amazing friends and found so many people that I now call my family. Looking at you guys, directors, I love you guys so much. Shit, I love you guys so much. And I never would have really realized that the people in my mom's footsteps would not be so bad at all. She's watching, and shout out to Mom and Dad, I love you guys. Thank you for raising me. I want to thank Julie and Maya, one for giving me a chance and supporting me so much. My wonderful fellow directors for putting up with me, especially when I'm randomly thinking out loud or rambling in the office, just to myself along with me. Nick for answering my dumb questions that somehow ending up in the office with me at like 1 in the morning, more often than not. Kayla for writing a resolution with me. And to my soulmate, my new best friend here, Alex. I love you. And thank you for putting up with me and somehow ending up in my apartment bathroom with me. After Senate. And thank you for being one of the best friends I could have asked for. And the car cries and the deep talks and the random texts. I love you. and I'm so glad I got to meet you, even though we literally lived 10 minutes apart at home. That's the ironic part. Since then, I may have not gotten along with a lot of y'all at some point, and I may have made you all listen to me with my mom's voice, but I wouldn't be able to just shout out you. A special little shout out to Selva for being my little sister that I did think I ended up like adopting here anyway. I love you, and I'm so proud to see you shine. I'm so proud to see all you guys shine. Excuse me, real safe for being the best office moms. I know they're not here, but I love them both very much. A special thank you to my team, unfortunately, they're not here right now, but Leslie, Argio, and Diana, without you three, I could not have been able to do this job. You guys have done my box, and I'm so honored to be your quote-unquote boss. To my entire SA family, thank you for giving the self-described recipe human being a chance to make a change and leave my life evolving. I love you all, and control wicked, because I need you all, I change for the good. And you guys really have made my life so much better. I love you all.
Hi. So my freshman year, I remember sitting in my dorm listening to like online Zoom sessions to controversial figures, and I remember saying, "You have to pay me to join," and you guys did. So I'm here. So this is my last report. So I'd like to say that I'm really, really thankful to be able to serve this role. I've been thankful for so much, and I'm super happy that I haven't got like sued or whatever that means. Yeah, what is that? All the other experiences in this body. So firstly, I'd like to thank everyone who made this year great. Thank you to Abdullah, Maya, Nick, Molly, and of course Divya. You are all such like insanely impressive people. And I'm so excited to see where the future takes you. And I mean this with all sincerity. I really look up to you all. I'm so thankful to have gotten to work with you and to learn from you. And a special shout out to all of my directors. You guys are all such beautiful and amazing people, and I'm so happy that I've gotten to know you all. Thank you to Lonray and Academy too, of course. You guys are great. Academy, we've been through it all. We did it, and Lonray, thank you so much for always being a friend. Shout out to Shannon, you're the best, and I just love you guys. Exec is the best. So secondly, real report time. Thank you so much for the turnout from the big event. It was the last big thing going on in my department this year, and it was really rough to get people up and out to participate in community service. So it was really heartwarming to see how many folks came out to this event and all the other ones that we held this year. Senate, thanks for approving my appointment. Thanks for showing up to my events and participating in our programming and all that. And so lastly, on a kind of annoying note, so since this is my final hurrah in Senate, I wanted to remind everybody that community outreach and engagement is its own department. It's kind of easy to overlook the work that we do here, but at its core, CEO is about mending the relationship that you all need us to owe to the outside community and serving them and everyone else. I think it's really easy to forget that the university has not had the best presence in the community, but we're not political. We're not a civic action, org. We provide service and connection with the community that we occupy. And so basically, if you don't know what I'm referring to, in the budget, you see that civic action was cut and combined with my department. Maybe don't agree with that? Sorry. It's just essentially combining CEO and civic action is kind of upholding this precedent of not referring to directors for issues that fall into their purview. And furthermore, it's kind of saying that we as an association view the idea of service as politics instead of simply our duty as members. Thank you. I tried. So lastly, regardless of that though, I hope that everyone considers participating in service over the summer and moving forwards. Continue caring for others selflessly and take care of yourselves. Although I can't be like, oh my God, LOL, essay, and all that. I can say that I've been better by meeting so many of you in this room. I wish you all the best, all the love, success, happiness, prosperity,
whatever, and I hope to see everyone around. So, that's it.
The Book of Civic Action meetings with the Melissa, please keep our budget separate.
Also, shout out to the director of Civic Action, he's cool. Hi, everyone.
Hi, Barbara.
So the court just had our first hearing of the year. We're not expecting to have the big deal in the Senate, but a decision for that will be available. I didn't know that we were doing our farewell justice or anything. But I guess I just want to thank all of you guys. It's a very interesting, fun, chaotic year. I think I learned a lot from just having conversations with all of you guys. I think I want to leave you with is people can't know how the issue is done unless you tell them. People are minded. So yeah, if you do have an issue with someone, yeah, bring it up to the issue. We will hear it. But you can also have conversations with people. You can come to an understanding, come to compromise. I know I've learned a lot about myself this year and how I argue and how I debate. There is something to be learned from every person that you come into contact with, every person that you have a conflict with. So my advice for next year is just try to be more understanding, try to have these conversations. Yes, you can sue immediately or file a lawsuit, and that's fun too. But is it the best option? Can you also just have a conversation with someone and maybe you can learn from it? Thank you guys.
Madam Comptroller. Just leave that right there. You might be. Yeah, you might.
Hey everyone, so a little bit off trend for tonight, but my farewell remarks are next week because my term ends after the last day of final exam. So you'll see me next week. But I do just want to congratulate all of the senators for a great year, all of the directors. I'll definitely miss Becca's card tricks. Those were really fun and always had me fooled for some reason. I thought I was harder than that. I don't know. But congratulations to Chairman Chin. I've known him since my first day of freshman year when he still wore his glasses. And yeah.
I do know something different now.
He also wore his cute little Art House sweaters, his cardigans, button-ups. And, I haven't just seen Nick change his style, but truly grow as an individual and a professional. I'm very proud of all of the work that you've done, and I'm glad to see in your second term that you let a little bit loose.
Thank
you. To Divya, you have done an incredible job as vice chair of the Senate. I've never seen anyone do it quite like you. And on a personal note, it wasn't until Divya that I was truly proud to be a brother of Phi Alpha Delta. So thank you for that. To Maya, I didn't know you until you ran for vice president, but it has been a pleasure getting to know you. And I love you very much. And I'm so proud of everything that you've done this year. This is really the moment of heart of all. So, wow. And to Dula, I've also known Dula since freshman year. We had this class together, with Gen Ed called Mind in the World. And for some reason, Abdullah and I were always there, sitting in the front row, right next to each other, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed nerds, ready to learn. And over the years, we have really just grown a truly valuable friendship that I will forever be grateful for. Like we said before, many comptrollers and presidents are at each other's throats. Presidents are putting on programs. Comptrollers are trying to save money. So they tend to be at odds with one another. But I do have to say that I I'm incredibly grateful that it was you. And I could not have, imagined a better president to work with this year. You truly outdone yourself from being a senator to a director, now president. Abdullah is someone who will forever be close to my heart and a friend. So congratulations, Mr. President. I'm also very excited to share that the Board of Finance has confirmed their choice for who they're nominating to serve as the next comptroller, and that bill will be put up tonight. I'm very proud of you. I can speak more on this when it comes up later, but just know that you earned it and you have my full support, and I will always be here as a resource for you, as the previous comptrollers have been for me. Semi left the room, but a lot of people know Semi as this year's Board of Finance chair. What a lot of people don't know is that for the past couple of years, Semi and I have worked at the Uvalde Fund together. We were both named the daddies of the call center because we both brought in the most money. And so it's been really gratifying to have such friendly competition at work. Always a friendly thing to turn to. He's also my housing manager, so I've never not seen him around. But I am very grateful for all of you, and I'm excited to see what you all do next. And we'll talk more next week. I'm still here, baby.
We're almost getting to legislative agenda. What's up? Oh, you want to answer? Okay, go ahead.
So the bylaws state that the president-elect is supposed to formulate a budget. Did the president-elect meet with you on the budget that's being proposed tonight?
No. However, the budget that you're going to see tonight is vastly different from what the president-elect has submitted. It was amended, cut, it changed. It is a mosaic, if you will. So, yeah, I think you'll like this version a bit better. I will just make one other comment on the budget proposal, and that was we did not touch stipends because Senator Ortiz wanted to give the rest of the Senate body the opportunity to debate that because we figured you will anyway. So I just, I did see like comments earlier about living wage, totally for it, increasing the stipends, and I hope you guys do that tonight.
So then on living wages, I calculated that about 5,000 per stipend would be reasonable for $15 living wage. That was the budget.
Yeah, let's make the budget.
Alright, thank you.
Kimmy? Almost getting there. Hour left. Your court?
I am.
My life, your court. You start going to the legislature. Just your court now.
Oh.
She's getting.
I thought it wasn't a clock.
You can take it over now.
I
You
thought it
want
was
it.
my
You can have it. I don't want it. You know?
Oh,
These appointments here, so.
yeah, the internal. We worked really hard, I will say. The Board of Finance worked really hard. It was chopped up. It is a mosaic, I will say, to each its own. Yeah. Get ready.
Okay, let us try and get through this lunch agenda.
So I'm just gonna make a motion to.
What?
Point of order.
No.
Oh, go on, Senator Klein. I'm like,
I'm gonna make a motion to add, Act 2 to the legislative agenda.
I stand by my note. I object.
there's been a move to add this act to the agenda.
Is there a
It's
second?
emergency legislation 2 weeks ago, and we haven't been able to hear it in executive committee, so it has to move.
Fine, whatever, put it on. I don't have to let you feel it.
Seconded?
Sure.
Objection? Senator Why you object? FYI two. Now we are in debate. I'm up here? Oh. Right? All right, we're in debate now. Go on, Senator Yeager. Okay. Right? A, if you want to put the Mafia Act on the agenda. B, if you do not want to put the Mafia Act on the agenda, it seems abstain. Vote is open. A, if you want to put the Mafia Act on the agenda. B, if you do not want to put the Mafia Act on the agenda, it seems abstain. Vote is open. There's no one on. There's no one on. That's yours. All right, closing it now. Wait, go on. Got it. All right, closing it now.
Not quorum, but okay. Wait, what? How many senators do we have?
All right, so we move forward. Anyway, we go to the Free Printing Act.
Quorum is 30.
Yeah, we do know. What are we doing?
Quorum is.
Okay, I was trying to get back. It's 6:15.
So when it's not.
No. Okay. Sorry. Okay. This one? Yes. Go on. Well,
I would like to move to for nomination at the top of the agenda.
And I also sponsor the conference, so that's fine.
okay. Second set of time and just go. Okay. So Yates, you want to join?
So, Senator Yates was such a big board, so we have to sponsoring this, and the comptroller is sponsoring it because she's worked with Kamon in his time in the office, as the board voted to appoint him. And you had a great interview, in my opinion. Yeah, cool guy. Nice guy.
Yeah, he was our only applicant, but he was a great choice. Yes, for
First off, I want to just introduce myself. My name is Kevon Burke. Most of you see my face before, most of you not. So I'm currently a junior here. I'm building administration major with a finance and management concentration. Overall, I've been working in the office for a year and 6 months now, but 6 months for an intern position, I didn't really do much. I wasn't signing anything, no oversight or anything. It was just a transfer from, it was the end of the spring semester, so it wasn't really much. And then this semester, I got a chance to work alongside Molly and Jason and the rest of our assistants. And I've had a great experience, and I decided to continue.
Chairman Thomas.
I move to pass by unanimous consent.
Move to pass by unanimous consent. Senator Crawford, second. Senator Crawford, second. Any objections?
I'm not begging to call it a question.
Oh, okay. Then move to call this bill the question. It's Senator Crawford, second. Any objections? You object? All right, Senator Klein objects.
I understand.
Okay.
Point of information, can we get the Board of Finance vote on this nomination?
It was, yeah, it was kind of thought, yeah, we have it.
Okay. All right. Anything else? Okay. You move the call. Is there any moves? I'm not waiting.
Oh, you see it.
You need to move the pass consent. Senator Tom for a second. Any objections to that move?
I have a point of parliamentary.
Yeah.
Is the comptroller on this one?
Yeah.
Wait.
It's official voting.
No, only voting members are allowed to sponsor. The president's only allowed to sponsor, executive organization, other than that, only senators.
It was one night, the last night, I don't care. Let's do it, it's fine.
All right. Any objections?
No.
You object, Senator Goldsmith?
I'll rescind.
On the bill of question. Senator Todd seconds. Any objections? Seeing no objections, we're going to go into vote. A is going to approve the nominee, B's nominee, and C's abstain. Vote is open.
she can't. No, she can't, you're right.
Parallel because at Blue to co-sponsor.
There's only one exception written in the
Vote is
bylaws,
closed.
and that is the president of the Child Protection Organization.
Vote is 2302.
So why have you been on this consent? Because he doesn't understand the consent.
Okay. Next.
Congrats, man.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Okay. Oh, but we didn't. Let that be. No.
Okay. So, this is reprinting us, it asks the school to reprinting, by developing a plan. I'm not wasting your time, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, you can buy
Second.
Point of order related to this bill, to not go through executive committee. Resolution. Also, give me some room so I can read.
It's just a, where's the microphone?
There's a microphone. It did not go through executive. They speak to me about it.
Did you change the point of order?
You know, I don't really know what to say about that. I don't know. It didn't, I presume it's emergency, so that's why it's on there.
I have my last UC meeting and I'd like to bring them something.
Time
I can't-
sensitive is your question.
Yeah.
That seems pretty fair.
I'm fine with that. Let's move it along.
Can you like move to, well, can I move to amend the correct university where it's spelled right, administration and aforementioned?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everywhere it's spoken correctly.
Oh.
Not, never mind, go on.
Okay.
Further, I will run check before I bring it to that, thank you.
I'm going to close the.
Second. Any objections? Seeing no objections, we go into the vote. Is going to approve this bill, please acknowledge the bill, please say for the second.
Like what?
Y'all know what I'm saying. Trying to get his budget done in 15 minutes, I'll be like, hallelujah. I hope that will happen. No. Okay. Vote is closed. Vote is 18-4. This bill passes. Okay. All right. Let's get through these appointments. All right. Catherine, do you want to come up on? You're welcome. We all know Catherine. Come on, let us do this.
Hi, guys. This is Catherine, and she is. No, that's not what I meant. This is Catherine, and I think that she would be great for the students.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll just open up the questions.
Any moves? Chairman Thomas?
I'm going to close the clock.
Second?
No,
I didn't give you a second. All right.
Wait, I can't see it anywhere.
I'm going to go to, okay, go on.
which appointment are you, like the presidential appointment?
Well, not the last two.
Sorry.
The three of them are.
The three,
Yes. Chairman Khan?
Why are you seeking reappointment to the elected?
Excellent question. I think that given that I've done a year of this now, it makes sense to continue with that experience for another year. I don't graduate next year, so I can provide something to the system.
Chairman Skin, please.
Never mind.
Okay. Chairman McGregor?
I call to put this bill into question.
Is there a call? Senator Dolphins at second. Senator Dolphins, any objections? Seeing no objections, the vote is open. Okay, vote is closed. Vote is 19-4 to nominee Kathleen. Is Emmanuel here? And this is the president's appointment. I did not see him on the Zoom. I just sent it to him. Do you want to pull it?
Yeah, we're gonna
Pull it? Okay. There is text.
It's not gonna be me? Hey, it's not gonna be her.
Yeah.
So what happens with that bill then, since they're no longer senators? Doesn't that bill just die?
It's being pulled.
Okay.
One of the people whose term is still active will just rewrite it. Like, literally
Emmanuel.
copy and paste it for y'all to use on it or something.
Nathan?
Not gonna
Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, let's do this. Good night.
Hey guys, this is Nathan.
Chairwoman Yeager. We're gonna move the bill to the question, Chairman. I'll be to call the bill question, Chairman Scampbell, a second. Chairman Scampbell, second, any objections? Seeing no objections, wait a vote. We had 25 last time. Make sure you vote. Not at quorum, but my vote's always C, my friend. All right. Vote is closed. This nominee, Kathleen, to the three. Yeah, I will pull it because I don't think this Vice Mayor is here. Okay. That is being pulled, and I will pull it. Huh? No, that was my nominee. That's mine. Yeah. Come on. You made up a whole new personality.
Yeah, I remember
All right. Let's come on. Yes. Go on, Sonali.
And this is Andrew.
I move to call Becky on the way.
Remove the call to question. Senator Ross McGuire on second. Senator Ross McGuire on second. Any objections? Seeing no objections, vote is open. Until the now 25. Okay. Vote is closed. Vote is 21-4. It's been passed. All right, Senator C, Senator Yates. No. Oh, did we? Okay. This one we did not do signatory powers.
Wait, you gotta change it. I mean, you gotta add no on it.
I'll do it. I did. Oh, I put both? Oh.
Yeah, I'd like to mention again, that I'm sure we can't sponsor bills, but if you want to keep doing it.
No, we text me, he goes,
I appreciate you, Senator Wells. I do. I want you to know that. You would send off the phone. Well, what? I'm done.
I get it. Tonight you don't have any fun for me.
Yeah. Okay. You have anything to say? Okay. Thomas? You're gonna move to pass by unanimous consent. Is there a second? Senator Loretti, you second?
Loretti.
Any objections? Seeing no objections, it'll pass by unanimous consent. All right. Kimberly, your time to shine. We are going. Y'all have 45 minutes. Let's see if we can do this. Yeah. Got it.
It's definitely gonna be less, it's gonna be less than 43 minutes by the time we actually get to it. I'm gonna go put my clothes on.
All right. Let us give the chairwoman our attention.
My turn's over. My turn's over.
There you go. Madam Chair.
My turn's over. You can't say anything. Yo,
Y'all.
I don't want it in my style.
I'm not saying nothing.
Okay. Again, as I said, hello everyone, I'm the chairwoman. Okay, this is the internal budget. Let me zoom out for a second.
No, not you, not you.
Oh, sorry.
What happened to some of them?
Okay, so I'll see that. This is the internal budget. Worked really hard on it. The BOS did.
Sorry, it's right.
Please be nice. Okay, let's get started. It's fine.
So, no offense to the Board of Finance, but again, this is just not a budget that we want to see from the president-elect. So with that, I'm going to be objecting to the consideration.
No. You have to just vote on it, and if you vote, so keep watching the bill, it don't matter. Keep next.
So I guess A is to keep watching.
No, A is to object to the consideration, B is to keep it on, and C is abstain.
What you said, A is to object, B is to keep it on, C is to abstain.
So, Nick, if you want.
You can close it whenever, really, but it's usually 25 votes.
Wait, I didn't vote.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
A is to not look at it, B is to look at it. Who's number 25? Nick, did you vote? Nicholas, did you vote?
Oh, thank you.
I knew it. I didn't say that. All right,
Just helping facilitate. She's not giving it.
Oh, yeah.
So we're seeing it?
We're listening to the budget.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Oh, okay, let us calm this, please.
Anyway, this is the budget. Starting with the personnel, I think Senator Klein.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and motion that for every director. So first off, we're gonna motion to restore, I believe it was the director of community engagement outreach and civic action.
That's already restored.
CEO's back.
Yes.
Oh, CEO, I'm so sorry, sir. CEO, yeah, it's right here.
It's their lines later down.
Alright, so then I'm just gonna make a motion to have every director pay $5,000 for the next year in their allocation, 5,000 each. I'm fine with that, but where's the money coming from? No, right.
We have a budget surplus.
We have a budget surplus. Oh, is there a second? Senator Wilson. Any objections?
I have a question. I guess we'll come back.
So we can vote on it?
Can we debate?
If there's no objections, there's no need to
I'll
vote.
object, just so we can,
Well,
debate.
could we move into debate
Or
on the
we'll do
motion?
debate.
If no one objects, there's no need to
To
debate.
debate, because she's gonna object if.
Pause. If you have a question before we confirm this, point of information. That's how you ask questions, and you want things to stop moving. Then you object and we. So now we're in debate on
Now we're in
objection.
debate on the objection.
State the nature of your objection.
No, we're not in debate over the objection, we're in debate over the motion.
Yes.
If we ask who wants to disagree with the directors getting $5,000, and no one disagrees, why we don't?
Yep.
It's what, I just have a question, if we give them a raise, does that mean we're going to give everyone a raise that's proportionate to their raise?
It's a point of information. That's a point of information, not an objection.
And then you appeal it.
We
We could also do it percentage wise. So if you wanna just do one big motion to increase everyone's thing by X percentage, that's also possible. Pause, don't, everyone stop talking at once. Yes, pause, interrupt. Go.
Okay, so since you wanted to raise it by 1,800 to 5,000, like the 2021, 2022, that's at 3,500. You said the 5,000.
Yes.
So what would be the same? So what's the percentage?
That's what we're about to find out. That's a 43% increase. Yes.
Point of information for whoever can answer this, do we have the money in the budget for this, about what's going on?
Yield to the comptroller.
We'll say we cut $100,000 in homework subscriptions and $1,000 in increasing program. That's probably, other than that, we're doing a lot. But
Yes, so what we do. There's a lot of reserves, which
Yeah,
you
it's
see in like other rooms.
Yeah.
It could be, bro. It can be.
Okay. So, Zoa.
Point of information, is this just for the directors or is it also for Senate?
So the current move that was recognized and objected to was just for the directors, a $5,000 increase. The motioner has the option to rescind and change everyone's to a percentage increase. That's an option if you want it to be uniform. Yeah, so it's an increase to 5,000, there's also conversations about percentages. So we're gonna go back to point of information, go ahead.
We're giving everyone a raise. Do we have, do we have the money?
Yes, so much money, literally cracking Valley Road.
Yes, we are not broke once again. Senator Klein.
So just really quickly to explain, I did some math, and it looked like the 5,000 for 10 hours a week, for a certain number of weeks that they will have set out for next year would equal about 15 and some pennies extra an hour, and that is what minimum wage is in the city of Albany. I've also heard that there have been some conversations about certain 501c3s, like the Binghamton Student Association pays some of their people $16,000 a year. So if we're paying our directors 3,500, that is not enough for the amount of work that they consistently put in. I'm also in favor of raising everyone's stipend to a living wage. If anyone wants to hop on that motion with me and pick out which ones, I'm happy to.
The minimum wage in Albany is $13.75, not.
Oh, God. Hey, you know, okay, so there's a tier system that is set.
You've been recognized.
Oh, yeah.
Ortiz.
There is.
Yeah. Thanks.
So there's a tier system that the comptroller had explained to the board last night. So the president and comptroller, due to equal work, they get equal pay, which is above, I cannot laugh for the little sentence. So, the vice president is, there's a tier system, which is why the percentage would help rather than just like a flat rate across the board.
So we're saying add the same percentage to every.
Yes, so.
Yeah. And I was just correcting that the minimum wage in the city of Albany is $13.75. Period.
Okay.
That's actually not a city. New York City is.
The whole New York State, you have 15 and not.
So I have a recommendation.
It's not, it's like out $13.75.
They changed it, it's actually 13.
Everyone's gonna talk about.
Everyone be quiet, no one's recognized.
Okay, so I have a suggestion. So if the senator wants to make the directors all make 5,000, what I would recommend is changing it down to 5,000, seeing what percentage that change is, and then applying that percentage change across all the positions. That's amazing, guys. I'm so glad.
See, that's what we're talking about right now.
He's about to do it right now.
Okay.
I'd love to see you. Wait. What about the people that are already good?
The only people that have increased, oh yeah, for those who don't know, the only people that have increases on there should be, the clerk, which is also happens to also be at a 43% increase already. So it's all,
So just to clarify, you would be okay with a 43% raise across the board for stipended employees, not including the president and comptroller? Okay, so then, I'm gonna amend my motion to reflect, based off the advice of the comptroller and my, fellow senators.
So to increase everything up.
Everybody's saying every single I'll second it. Every single.
no, I'm saying, go sit.
Give all the money away that we have. I'm actually perfectly fine. Yeah, that's what I can think of. I need to decide about $1,000. We're making radical decisions.
Everyone be quiet.
Yeah, I don't want to be there.
Everyone, can I get undivided attention, please?
So I amended my motion to reflect, based off the advice of the comptroller for 40%, to across the board.
Okay, all right. So there's been a motion to the percent change.
It's only for people that have 0.
Yeah. Okay, is there a second? Any objections?
What's David Benador, what's up? What's your safety net? Dylan?
Yeah. So Avery, I do appreciate your fiscal conservatism. But what I will say is our directors need a living wage. They have been underpaid for years. It was a hell of a fight last year to even get them the increase that they got. And even with that, they still don't make enough. So I do understand your objection, of course, but our directors do need to be paid a living wage, and $15 an hour is a living wage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, pause. Recognize one at a time, because I'm just supposed to take notes. Okay.
Objections are non-votable.
Quiet, please.
Yes, you can call the move to question.
One person at a time.
Move called the question by Thomas, seconded by Melissa Milan. Open. A, yes, we want to keep the stipends. B, no, keep the stipend as flat, like the 0% that it is. C, abstain. So A is B. Yes, A increase, B, C abstain. The 43%. A is 43%.
Oh,
Yes, Yiddy, simple majority.
For what?
To keep.
Yeah.
To keep the 43.
To amend,
To amend simple.
Yeah.
2/3.
Can we have that next set of time?
So my clicker is not working. If it could just be recorded that I vote in the affirmative.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's close the vote.
Oh, sorry.
It's 18-5. So.
So after increasing the stipends to that extent, I also just want to say, I think it's egregious how low the salaries are for executive office manager and assistant office manager. And, change it.
Pause. Dylan, what was your point exactly? All stipend officials. That had, all stipend officials that had 0% is going up to 43%. Okay.
What else? Just make everybody get tomorrow between the hours of 4 to 6, if not enough. And then on Friday, I got 4 classes back to back, 12 to 1. Okay. If you're free, let me know if you're not. What if I'm gonna interrupt you? I know my place.
Decorum, please. Okay. Senator Goldsmith. I want to make a move. I'd like to cut the president's salary to
Pause. Senator Goldsmith moved to cut the president's stipend to $5,400. That's $5,400. Are there any seconds?
I did not get that, sorry.
Senator Goldsmith moved. You guys are never gonna hear the motion. Senator Goldsmith moved to cut the president's stipend to $5,400. Is there a second? Senator Klein second. Are there any objections? Senator Yates, you object. State the nature of your objection.
Like, no matter our personal beliefs towards the presidential elect, it's very disrespectful to increase everyone else's stipends and then take away from her. So I think that we should at least be respectful.
Okay, we're now in debate of the motion. We're now in debate over the motion. President, you go.
I'm not gonna lie, will let you guys debate this budget how you would like. I'm gonna make one basic comment about stipend, for both increases and decreases. I agree with sentiment about livable wages. I think that you should scale stipends based off the roles, and I think that across the board increases or decreases are going to be dangerous when you start to see what it looks like in actuality. To the point of the specific motion and decrease, I do agree it's very disrespectful. Regardless of who fills the role, if you don't know the extent of the actual job and how it extends past the office hours or the demands of what you may see, this job is 24 hours and it's largely underpaid, highly stressful and burdensome. So I don't know what the rationale is behind the decrease, and I would like that explained if you do have explanation. But if you haven't existed in a role, you haven't spoken to people in the role, and you don't have actual evidence backing it, I think it's just coming out of nowhere and it speaks to just irrational decision making. So I would advise everyone to, speak with people in these spaces before you make these kind of decisions, whether it's the department or it's between the branches. People actually have to live in these circumstances. We're talking about livable wages, and for some reason we're doing massive cuts. That's all I'm saying.
Can we actually give Senator Goldsmith the mic?
I was gonna rescind my second.
Okay, the move was rescinded. Back on the block, Senator Roscoe.
I'd like to motion to raise our executive office manager's salary to $60,000.
I second that. Are there any seconds? Senator Yeager, any objection? Any objections? 48. Senator Middendorf, you object.
Thank you, Nash.
Okay, so Senator Donaldson, oh my lord, Congressman Donaldson. Okay, so I don't think 60,000 is a crazy salary. We were just talking about salaries for post-grad and talking about how we want salaries higher, so not really sure where that's coming from. Regardless, I just do want to talk about the management of the office in general. This is not a regular 9 to 5. We're open until 7 o'clock at night, so you do have to account for those extra hours. Our pro staff is putting in. In addition to that, our pro staff is making less than teachers. We do not make much. So I think that's egregious, and if we want to stand for living wages, we should have that extended to everyone. Okay, we're moving into a vote. If you vote aye, you want the executive office manager to be 60,000. If you vote nay, you don't want the office manager to be 60,000. If you abstain, you abstain. And if you didn't know, these all require, because it's budget, these all require 2/3.
I can double check it for you, but I remember 2/3. I'll double check it.
Wait, a lot of those are expired.
Oh, am I done? Yeah, you can close it. It passes. Okay.
Wait, pause. What was that?
Executive office manager.
Oh, I'm getting there.
Senator Yeager.
Hello. I move to make the assistant office manager's salary to increase by 23% as well.
Okay, so if anyone wants to.
The assistant office manager, because the main office manager, so think about dual say, even though the
Simple
dual
majority.
say's not here, but whoever's coming does just as much work as Shannon does.
That number's 48. $46,984.77.
Senator Rose, second.
It's a second, yes.
$46,984.77.
48,000.
48,000 flat?
Yep.
Okay, so the move is 48,000 flat.
Yes, I'm changing it.
Any
48,000
seconds?
flat.
Any seconds? Senator Thomas, any objection? Senator Mendo?
Can you guys move this?
Okay, anything you want to say before we move? Okay, Senator Khan.
I'm good. Go.
You call the question. Second?
Yep. Yeah.
Senator Yeager. Oh, it's just again, just Senator Khan. Okay, boom, open.
We're voting on the motion. Not the
A, increase, B, don't increase, C, don't matter.
Okay, I'm closing it.
This move passes.
Wait, close the amount.
48 flat.
It's simple majority for amendments. Nick was right.
Click this one more time. 18. Okay. Any more moves? I prefer. Yes.
Will you clear on the civic action structure? Yeah.
No.
Well, for the stipend, I don't.
For the stipend, yes.
That says $5,005. I thought it was just 5,000.
It was 43%.
So it's 43%.
5,005. Senator Klein.
So if I may ask a question through the chair to the comptroller, for the assistant comptrollers, what are you thinking for a raise down there?
Yeah.
Do it, they work hard.
All right, I'm gonna raise that.
Wait, pause. Those already get ready to come to stipends. Those also are both 40%. That was part of the move. The move was all stipends officials who have yet to receive a raise.
Yeah.
So that's
So
supposed to be 43%.
That should also be reflected in.
Yes, we're getting there.
Yeah, well.
Point of information, Senator Crawford.
Summer stipends also being affected by this.
No, okay. So the move didn't cover that. Senator Klein.
So I'd like to add a line for the deputy chief justice, 1,500. I'm sorry. I'd like to move to add a line for the deputy chief justice for 1,500.
Any seconds? Senator Tosiani seconds. Any objections?
Can we?
Oh,
Bro, I did not get paid my
okay. Okay, no objections. Going to Senator Benedor. Move to call the question. Wait, do you have anything else to say? Got it.
Call the question.
Okay, move, Senator Ready. Call the, move the question, Senator Yeager, have a second? Move, go. Okay. Oh, damn, because we're voting on the move. So I forget.
Doesn't matter if it's I appreciate you both.
Only 18 people voted.
Oh, you really? I've never seen this kind of money given away.
Thank you. Thank you.
That should be agreed on
This move passes. Yeah. Any other moves?
Oh, I'm just gonna.
That's
sorry, guys. How much can I have? Oh,
Okay, any other moves in this stipend section? Senator Klein.
I'm gonna make a motion to add committee chair stipends.
No.
That's not enough.
No, you're right.
Pause. How much? 2,500. Committee chairs? So appropriations is equal. Already up there, 21.
And I'll match them to 25. So like appropriations gets 350 additional, every other chair, 2,500 apiece.
Okay, is there a second? Senator Crawford, second? Objection? Yeah. Senator Gates, you object?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Hold on, give me the mic.
I don't think that every committee chair is worth $2,500.
Senator Klein.
No. Wait, there were senators way before that.
I'm sorry.
Senator Crawford, you
Point of order, you called me.
Actually, I didn't.
You did. You got, I thought I was called. So,
Whatever, speak.
thank you.
So the reason I'm doing this, committee chairs used to be paid, long time ago. They weren't paid that much, I agree, but, if they're fulfilling the 10 office hours, I'm open to putting them at 5,005, but 2,500 is, I guess, a number that would be nice for committee chairs. I think they should be paid.
Senator Chavez, please, pass the mic.
Chairman.
They're awesome.
I think they do it like because money, everything for games, other directions, putting a whole lot of.
Can everyone be quiet? We have to vote on this. So if you want to hear the argument, you need to listen. That's what we got second. Please.
Respectfully, committee should, aside from appropriations, I would say, a lot of, we don't really do much, but the executive branch is way more and that is in the order game and get out some, the programs. I don't think that, committee should be very, but even, anyway, we get that,
Senator Crawford.
Hi, yeah, as somebody who has been both a senator and worked in the office, you deserve a lot of pay to work in the office, it's a lot of work. Committee chairs, it's also a lot of work, but historically, they haven't been paid in a hot minute, yes, is that a correct statement?
They were paid last year, but it was their first year getting paid, but it was like $20 a week.
All right,
Every other week, Every other week, it was $20, so $10 a week, my bad.
all right, I don't necessarily think that it applies the same rules that we should be increasing just chairs instead of because it's a different position than in the office.
Senator Northwell.
If committee chairs end up getting stipends, then that means that they all have to do 10 hours in the office a week. I do not have 10 hours worth of things to do in the office every week for this position. I really do not. I don't think CR does. I don't think rules and admin does. I think it's unnecessary, especially that they would have to be putting in probably more work than they're doing now, because then they would be mandated to do those 10 hours in the office if they do get that stipend.
And it wasn't the same as it is, so.
Can you pass her that mic? Can you pass it back to Molly?
First of all, I just want to say that to the committee chairs that just spoke, I'm proud that you guys are humble and self-reflective enough to say, you know, I don't deserve this money. I think it takes a special kind of personality to be honest with you. I don't think I deserve it, and I think that's commendable. That being said, I assisted in picking committee chairs. I know that the role is really, really fluid. It's not as set in stone as it is for other positions in this branch. I worry that allocating stipends, ultimately, because this is a position that functions at our discretion, will move around money too much. I'm not opposed to giving a stipend, but 25 for each is quite a bit much, and that's a lot of money to have circulating just at the discretion of the chair, the discretion of the vice. Because we can decide overnight to move the entire committee around, and then that 2,500 is going to, right? It just gets messy. That's the point of information.
Point of information.
My point of information, well, actually, it's point of inquiry. if you make over 1,000, you have to do 10 office hours?
That's for the current bylaw.
I believe that if over 1,000, you're required by that 10 office hours bylaw.
If it was a penny less than 1,000, then you had to do like 5 or something.
Yeah, so to answer the point of inquiry, if it's $999.99 or less, you do 5 office hours. If it's 1,000 or more, you do 10 office hours.
With the current bylaw.
What is it with the new bylaw?
No, it's still.
The new bylaws aren't.
Constitution doesn't say anything on it. Yeah.
I'm gonna dive in. I'm gonna listen.
For the 43% increase, that was for all stipended employees?
That we're not getting a raise.
That we're not getting a raise already, it's not the clerk. Just so you guys know, the clerk did already get 40% in the finance meeting, and it is on the weekend, it's also going to be the Yeah, here's your, okay, first.
Senator Thomas. I just want the budget. Whoa, wait, you know what? Never mind, bye.
Yeah, anything else you want to add? Okay, next segment. Go on. So, next segment.
Student Association operating.
Senator Khan.
I'm gonna motion to, amend the SUNY SA line to be 4,500.
Okay.
Why?
I object.
Is there a second?
Is there a second?
Wait, yeah.
No, he can't because this only goes towards the reps. He's not a rep.
Okay. Anyway, there was no.
There's a second.
So, Senator Klein. I'm making a motion to raise SUNY SA to 4,000.
Can you let him explain?
So the reason I'm doing that is a couple reasons. SUNY SA is a body that is very important in shared governance. This year, we've, of course, if some of you are involved, seen some of the issues that resolve around funding. Currently, SUNY SA receives $57,100 through a state allocation. I, as a director, have not been paid a single dime yet in my 4 months. So I think it's important that we are making it so that our delegates, our 3 delegates, can go to conference completely covered for them, can attend if they want an executive committee meeting, whether it be at Bing or on Zoom or whatever. And also, we're looking at ways within SUNY SA to do certain things with our campuses. So that's also something that could help in terms of having that padding of office.
Are there any seconds?
2,000 can cover?
I don't, 3,000? No.
Are there any seconds? Going on.
Sure.
Seconded by Senator Rose. Are there any objections? Okay, I object. I am a city rep. We not touch this.
Point of order. That's viewpoint neutrality violation.
Okay. I'm not viewpoint. What's wrong? I'm not helping myself. And I know
Not a
what you're
viewpoint
seeing, but it doesn't affect me. Okay, but if I can't object, Senator, you object?
You can object. Hold on. Viewpoint neutrality violations are investigated by the Supreme Court. You can object regardless of what you
I
want.
object. I disagree, and with that, I call for the question.
All right.
To move SUNY SA up to 4,000. A, you want SUNY at 4,000. B, you want SUNY to stay at 3,000. C, you abstain.
Wait, you told us.
A, SUNY gets 4,000. B, SUNY gets 3,000. C, doesn't matter.
I ain't gonna lie, they gotta take that.
I do it.
To go home sometime.
Last call, 5, 4, 3, 2,
So there's
1.
definitely enough work for it. Dylan, there's definitely enough work.
Next motion. Senator Diallo.
Senator Diallo.
Yeah, I was looking for time. I would like to motion that the parliamentarian gets paid $1,500.
There's been a move that the parliamentarian gets stipend at $1,500. Is there a second?
Go back.
Yes.
Doesn't there need to be able to go back into the stipended position?
No, because we did not vote on them individually, so technically we'll get the budget as a whole.
Okay, I just,
Yeah.
sounds like.
And we never made a direct move to go to the next one, so we didn't do that. Second?
Any objections?
Second by Senator McGuigan. Any objections? Objection, Senator Khan.
The parliamentarian is not doing office hours and doesn't do the amount of work that will require.
So just so you guys know, when a position becomes stipended, they're required to fulfill those 10 hours. Okay, that's valid. Just do that. Senator Diallo.
I would like to amend to $991.
$999. Still objection. Councilman Galloway.
So, okay, I'm just confused as to what office.
Yeah.
So, what are you doing?
Senator Feliciano.
I actually, and I'm sure this, but I will say that at least from what we've seen, the role actually is not just within Senate meetings. I know I was listed being training for new senators and crafting bylaw training, getting baby cheat sheets on cheat sheets when I was first starting out. There is work that the parliamentarians could be doing, and I think that I can incentivize that and reward them.
Senator Yeager.
I also want to point out that due to the bylaw change, the parliamentarian is ex officio members to every single committee in this body, which, but still, even, like, you know, I've had questions for Edie where I call him at midnight and say, hey, buddy, what's this about? And he'll explain it to me. If I need him at one of my committee meetings and he can go, he will be there. And those meetings, those hearings sometimes take anywhere from an hour to 2 hours. I don't see any reason why he can't include, why the next parliamentarian can't include that time. Excuse me.
Hey, she's still talking. She's a full-elect senator. Her term is not up. She can keep talking.
Meeting is done. The next chair will deal with it, not me.
I need to go to recess until whenever it can be called again.
Yes. Second, let's go on. Move, guys. Right?
Me, do whatever the fuck you want. You can't fucking impeach me.
Oh, what the fuck just happened?
Thank you for representing me at first year at large. Thank you for doing so much work for me. I really appreciate it.